Sup? Hello, fellow humans of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Wilkoniak. Hello, Shosho. Hello, Sun. Hello, Ideret. Hello, Sagent. How are you all doing? What are you guys up to? How has your video gaming week been since the last time we saw each other? Dun, 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 dun.
Any bags?
No.
Ita for fucking your mum. I, 69M, heterosexual, last night, the 6th of July 2022 11:12 p.m., got consent verbal from your mom 420F to have sexual intercourse hetero, but you 42069M got very angry blood pressure 100-140, and yelled 80 decibels, at me. Am I the unicorn?
No, you are by far not the unicorn. How F word is allowed? I don't know how Brian works. Okay, I don't know how Brian does his job, but no, you are not the unicorn. Trust me, Cashew. You are not even remotely the unicorn. Of course, you're not. Thank you so much for your subscription, Cashew, for 29 months, and for having sex with my mom. Thank you for that too. V for Vendetta. Logan is not home. That's almost 10 years. No, we did this math before, actually. It's 2 years. Because there's 9 months in... Because how you calculate... So I've been a lot of promote this. How you calculate it, apparently, so you take the first number and multiply it to second. So it's 18. There's 9, which is 1 year. 9 months, 1 year. 9 plus 9 is 18. So it's 2 years. D for doing well. He's not home. How could this be? Yeah, I told you. I told you on Discord. Logan is not home. He's at a show. He's at a doggy show today. He'll be gone until Saturday. No Logorino, busted stream. Well, that's life. I found this on Twitter. While I was posting my thingamajig. It's about the people that made Pathologic. And there's been a lot of drama with Pathologic too. And this seems to be like almost like a sympathy post, I guess. Apparently the Pathologic 2, they had a bunch of promises that they never met. And they were supposed to send out about physical rewards that they never sent out. And I saw this, I wonder if it's going to be like anything spicy there, I guess. Because I read the start, and it's like... It's very, like, whiny, I guess. Logan is in his online stream, yeah. Is he showing doggies, or is he the doggy being shown? Is the doggy being shown? Pathologic are pathetic. Classic Kickstarter campaign. Well, I read this and it's like we've been working through this whole time. None of us who stayed at the studio by the end of 2019 had a vacation longer than 2 weeks. It's like, okay. Everyone has spent himself on crunches, burnt out emotionally, and barely crawled the way to the finish line. Dispersed, the studio quickly entered a slow regeneration mode. In such conditions, we have to solve these 3 problems. To make the further work possible, find a new source of income, and at the same time, make 2 remaining scenarios in good faith without cloning the same game with different dialogues. Decided to known by heart, France, Neurotail, which has now become my thesis. For those ones, firstly, to get at least some funds to help the bachelor. I mean, that's Pathologic 2 Kickstarter. Is this the second one? I don't know if this is the original, if this is the second one. I know they kickstarted it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the second one. Yeah. They kickstarted it, and they got $300,000 dues as a Kickstarter of their goal of 250,000, and like that was to do all the paths. They said they needed 250,000 for all the paths. The 300,000 is above that. That's reaching a stretch goal. I mean, I get that you need money, but that's you promised something in your Kickstarter. These people that made video games before, this to be clear. So you should have like some idea. Maybe they go into that at some point later here. To cover burnout by switching from large long-term construction to small projects, and lastly, rebuild management of the studio. France was inspected mainly because there was only me. I had to deal with 2 projects, both France and Bachelor. It's more difficult than it appeared at the beginning. Well, I mean that shouldn't be more difficult than it appears at the beginning. Hey, 82LM, what's up, dude? Like doing both of these, that's very clearly difficult. Working on 2 games at the same time. They worked on RTS known by heart game and they don't influence Pathologic 2 in any way. And why are developing such a new game considering the regular remake is awaited? What kind of videos are you watching, my guy? I'm not watching anything right now. I'm gonna read this real quick. I'm gonna play some Pathfinder. This isn't gamer drama. There's so much text here, but I guess if you're a big fan, this is cool. Why say a lot of people are able to work on The Bachelor? Oh, because you played the horror specs in Pathologic 2. True. Ah, okay. So basically what they're saying is that instead of doing what they did with Pathologic 1, where you have 3 characters and they're all in the same game, they're making three playthroughs of the same game, but they're making 3 separate games for it, basically. Like, they don't want the paths to intercross like they did before, which seems a bit bad, but... There's 25 people working on horror specs at the same time. There were 25 people. The Bachelor, how Bachelor different horror specs? Wait, it wants to include the open world? No continuous streaming of the city. Now the hero arrives at the point needed. Solves the problem there and then and moves to no destination, time and space. I mean, it could work, I guess. Wait, they're not doing survival? No combat? No bartering? There's a paragraph named things the game won't include. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. There are plague clouds, new city district conditions. By no means a chronological or a story, volunteers. I mean, it could work, I guess. I mean, I guess this concept sounds interesting, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, are they gonna execute it well? Because it sounds almost like they're making concessions to me. You know, they're like, well, we're not gonna do these things, not because, you know, we can't afford it, but because you know, we're trying to make a different game. Illustrations are beautiful. I mean, they look good, yeah. A bit different from the original. No, I mean, the original game is pretty. I mean, the remake is pretty different than the original to begin with. It's just weird that they would go away from the cool concept of the original, where you have 3 characters going through the same story essentially, to doing like we're gonna do 3 separate types of stories But it could work. I mean, the first one's really good, so who knows? It just kind of sounds like an excuse. It's like they're out of money. They don't have the development time to make the Bachelor be what it should be. So they're like, oh, we're just gonna skip all these like elements of that game. We're just gonna make it something else instead. Which, I mean, to be fair to them, can work. I have no water. Which ouch. I'm gonna go get water. I just gotta pulse. Grab it. Oh, hydration checks. Does it feel like a cash grab? No, because they didn't make a lot of money to begin with. I mean, they've already released Pathologic 2, just to be clear. They just didn't release it with the 2 paths. They just released it with 1 path. We're gonna play that at some point, probably soon, TM. Thanks so much for the hydration check. Much appreciated. Thank you a lot for the hydration check. Much appreciated. Go get some water, poop man. Stinky, dry mouth, having ass, no cap. Hey, Phil Spagman, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Yeah, Pathologic is on my list too, but there's a lot of games we're probably going to play before that, because it's probably going to be a pretty long game. Alright, last time on the video game broadcast, we were doing things in our kingdom, located right here in Bagholm, and then we just went out exploring, and we just did a bunch of like random exploration things, I think. We didn't really like do anything too specific. We managed to cover a plot with the Jethal, where some dude was trying to like... that merchant guy was weird. Oh yeah, he framed us to go kill some innocent elves for no reason, it seemed like. And then we went with Valerie up to the Oleg's trading post to deal with some dude that had been harassing her from the Order of the Crimson Rose or some crap like that. It was just a big cringe dude, and Valerie literally like two-shot him. Just because new toys in the mail today, what did you get? Water is the primary unit of life. If you didn't drink that, you would have died. Yeah, immediately. I got a little like, gunk stuck in my eye. I think we're gonna, because we've explored pretty much all the map down here. Like we have these fringes here to keep exploring, and I don't know what's gonna be there. But I think we're just gonna follow the path up here, and then we'll return to our kingdom here. And after we've done that, we're gonna probably head up to Warrenhold, unless there's like something main story mission stuff. But I miss both Ekondai and Alchemist, almost restarted, but the thought of having to end about 80 trolls again made me trudge on instead. Wait, so you like permanently don't have them? A Thunderclap V3 Rubik's Cube. Okay, let's see what a Thunderclap V3 Rubik Cube. What the hell is that? What the hell is this? Is this like a super Rubik's Cube? It looks pretty normal. This is just like a type of Rubik's Cube. Are you winning, Enda, my boy? What? Is that the sound you're making? Yes, I am, Noel. How are you doing, sir? Didn't we rest? Do I have to rest at home? Not entirely, unless there's like another chance to find a military. Oh, that sucks. Interesting though. Pretty cool. I didn't know you could like permanently miss companions. This is like it would make the game really, really hard. Choucha choucha. Oh, I just realized she has all the weapons on her back that she's carrying. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It got Magnus in it, good for speed. I didn't know you were like into Rubik's Cubing. I had a friend that was super into that in the past. Did Alfredo die? Was it virtual photo? Basically, how this game works is that the characters, they can take an amount of damage equal to their constitution, negative to their constitution, which means that if she loses health and she's at minus 10 health, she dies. Okay, does that make sense? So she has 39 health, but her actual health would be 49. So once you get to 0, you go below 0. So if she's at minus 10 health, she dies. When she dies once, her portrait becomes red, and she's at death's door. This means that if she dies again now, she's going to be permanently dead. Gone forever, not coming back, and I reload the game.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Uh-oh. Where's gonna go? That's it, fairly available, but pretty expensive. Yeah, I can use that. So she's hollow. Where does she go when she dies? Depends on what god she believes in. I'm not sure who our friend believes in. Probably somewhere good though. She's a very nice lady. To Wendy. I should probably start using I should probably start using Raise Dead. Or hell yeah, you can go to hell. Very possible. It does happen to some people in this universe.
I can see my destination.
They do reuse some areas in this, I realize. Like we've been to exactly this area before. I think that's where we fought the rat people. I'm pretty sure.
Focus on the goal.
It is fine. No big deal. Ferocious Trollhounds. Okay. Rage. Use that. Might as well turn into bear while we're at it. And I'm not sure, but do you think he can see his destination? I sincerely doubt it, but I mean, sometimes I do think it might be possible, yeah. It just kind of depends on the circumstance, I would say.
Just letting the ink dry.
But I have no doubt, you know, and I'm without a doubt. Alright, we got a Cloak of Resistance. +1? Yeah. Does this mean there's 2 caves in this area? We're so far from leveling, it's almost depressive. 15,000 experience. Haze, Summon Skeletons have been my MVP so far. In tabletop, Haze has a limited number of targets, but they removed it in the adaptation. Got me Rattling Wave of Death. Oh. That's like an interesting way to run the game. I do think it... I do think a game like this seems to have a lot of longevity, right? If you really like Pathfinder, because you can make so many builds viable, and you can do so many cool things with it. What did I just pick up? Oh, I can just look here. Braces of Armor +4. It just feels like you can play through this game so many times and just like do different builds, do different things, like make different choices. It kind of reminds me when I played Dragon Age Origins a lot when you know, when that released. I played that game like religiously for a really long time. I would play through it over and over and over again, and eventually get to the point where you're like, you know what item's going to be where, so you're like, okay, I'm gonna play a rogue, and first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this area because there's going to be a +3 dagger there, or whatever. I don't remember if they had +3s in Origins, but you're like, And then once I have that, I'm gonna go to this area because I'm gonna find that item there, and I'm gonna go there and buy this thing and blah blah blah. And just make this like a really broken character that makes the game easier on like the hardest difficulty. Yeah, it could be fun for this game too. How can you control a female if when you yourself don't have a female brain? I do. That's the thing. I have both brains. Ugh. The only reason I guess that doesn't sound too appealing for this is just because I've heard that Wrath of the Righteous is a way better game. Just like if I'm gonna be doing that, I'll probably do it with Wrath of the Righteous instead. Is that a red Christmas soda bottle actually a brain jar? No. Only code to make a deal with. You know, since we had Christmas soda Kun on stream, I mean, I don't want to stand up. Okay, I just stood up. Can you? You can see him back there, right? There he is. Og så er det putemonsteret. Partymonsteret. I'm excited for their Warhammer RPG game. I haven't played Warhammer, but the characters look cool from the real thus far. Hello, the Stone Fairy Studio. What's up, dude? Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty cool. I'm a pretty big fan of Warhammer, and I think it's just based on playing this game, like the experience I've had so far with this game. I think they can do Rogues and Traders really, really, really good. Why does your room look so cool? I mean, there's very little room. It's a bed, and it's a thing back there that I hang stuff on. That's it, and this computer desk. What I've read, Pathfinder Rise of the Rune Lords looks like a solid next Pathfinder CRP. That would be dope for the next Pathfinder CRP. Oh yeah, I played the tabletop for Rise of the Rune Lords a little bit. We played like halfway through it, I think. I don't remember how far we got, but it's pretty cool. I think this is a great game, and I think whatever these guys do that is in like a similar vein will be really, really good. The only thing I wonder with Warhammer, if they're going to use any of the Warhammer tabletop systems, like the Fantasy Flight one, or if they're just going to use Pathfinder. I mean, both work. I think I would prefer them use something different. Like, it would be cool to see them try a different system. Because that would mean that they can also incorporate different types of games in the future, right? They could do like a Blaze in the Dark type game in the future, a lot of stuff like that. You live here, so cool, thank you. But yeah, the specific thing they're doing with the Warhammer game, right, is they're doing Rogues and Traders. Rogue Trader, sorry, Rogues and Traders is the game I played in. Rogue Trader, which is like very reminiscent of Kingmaker so far. Like, I can definitely see these two games interlining, where it's like you're managing, instead of managing a kingdom, you're managing like a trade empire, right? And you're trying to make like good trade deals and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's gonna be really, really good. I mean, the fact that this was their first game and it's such a solid game so far, at least. I have no major complaints about this game so far. Just means that I can only imagine what their later game is going to look like, right? Now that they have like a good foundation to build on, because this was their first like foray into this type of game, right? I would Neverwinter Nights 2 remake. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's something that could happen in the future. I never really played either of the Neverwinter Nights games that much. I played them a little bit. I'm gonna sleep on the floor to remove the bed from my room and have our living area. Yeah, I mean, why not? I bought a way too big bed. My bed is very, very big, but I'm a very big dude though, so. Take submitted the DMCA request to remove all VR mods for their games. GTA, RDR2, and Mafia, really? Interesting. I consider a rope mattress. My boyfriend used one before I moved in, and it was pretty comfy before I brought my bed frame. Yeah, I mean, definitely an idea. I feel like I would have to spend too much time like messing with that stuff when I wake up, I guess. Like, I don't use this space for anything, right? Like, I sit here and play video games. That's all I do. I like them to adapt Serpent Skull. It's a jungle campaign that runs it, into an archaeology dig management sim and then becomes a Darkland heist. What is that in? Is that also Pathfinder, or? You like it? When you, I assume you meant Neverwinter Nights too, right? Putamonstra? It's a full-size bed. Roll of matters. It's comfy, yeah. Wake up. Come over to a little makeup. I mean, not about it. I mean, if you need the space for anything, why not? Sounds like a smart idea, right? If you need the space for something. Pathfinder Adventure Path 6 campaign, yeah. The only thing I would want them to do, honestly, is just start using Pathfinder 2nd edition. Like, 2nd edition is such a way better system than 1st edition. I Google that lyric. Oh, you didn't even know that in your head? I'm disappointed. Do we head over here first? Just like... Maybe explore this area over here first. Nice. Oh my, wait, I couldn't even run away? What's happening here? Hello?
I'm not afraid.
Oh god. Dog Reaper, Dog Lasher, Sheet Eye, Alchemist. These guys are no threat, right? These are literally just shumps. Yeah, they're just shumps. Alright. I am Birog, Birmin. I am Birog. No, I am Birog Birmin. I would just like them to. I think the Fantasy Flight system for Pathfinder 2nd edition is really good. Or sorry, for Warhammer is really good. It's not perfect. It could do some work, but I would love for them to use Pathfinder 2nd or Fantasy Flight Warhammer for the Warhammer games if they're going to do anything. And I think Pathfinder 2nd edition would be really nice if they just adapted to that instead.
Without a doubt.
I'm excited for the DQ3 remake on Switch. It looks really nice. Graphics similar to Octopath Traveler. What is DQ3? Dragon Quest 3? Dragon Quest 3? I've never played any of the Dragon Quest games. Are they good? Are those recommended? Why was this? Why did I have to fight this? Why couldn't I evade this? I don't even have a Switch yet, but I'm gonna get one soon though. There's some games I've been meaning to play on that, like Zelda. I only could. Is Dragon Quest like a Final Fantasy type thing where you can play? I'm Beer Naked. Where you can play like Dragon Quest 3 without playing Dragon Quest 1, 2 before, or? I want to follow the river here a little bit just to see where we go.
I need to catch my breath.
I ended up getting the Animal Crossing Limited Edition Switch when it came out in early 2020. I've kind of just been on that like waiting for a better Switch thing where you just sit there and like, are they going to release a better Switch soon? Are they going to release like the Switch Plus anytime soon? I've heard like the Switch is like a really good handheld. It seems like probably the best handheld console, I guess you would call it. The Steam Deck is probably a good contender right now, but it seems like it doesn't do too well with like the resolution and the FPS of the games. OLED Switch is a little better, but not by much. Yeah, Switch AC is coming soon. Yeah, well, I'm just sitting here thinking like, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna order a Switch, and then the second afterwards, it's gonna come. And also, I need to get a PlayStation 5 now before God of War as well, because that was like my cutoff, and it's so close. Oh, I hate video games. Oh no, it's the same area, and it is right next to another area. The oldest JRPG. Damn, dude. Oh!
Good day.
Jesus Christ.
Catch my breath.
Tristan,
my
please do a couple of channels for us. Wolf Victims Book. Book. Only played Dragon Quest 7, it was amazingly grindy. Yeah, I watched Drop Frames, and I know they've played it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I've heard about the games there. I like the problem with a lot of the JRPGs is that I don't know, you never know if you have to like play the previous games first. A lot of times it's like, well, if you play the previous games, you'll get like some extra information. Sometimes it's not needed at all. Sometimes it's like recommended. Sometimes it's like, if you care, you should do it. When is the new Nintendo DS coming out? Though? Probably never. I'm finally playing through Pathfinder Kingmaker. I think I just keep remaking my character a lot because I have 49 hours in it, but I'm still in chapter 1. I can see that completely. Like, there's so much stuff to do in this game, right? So many different playstyles. What is your current character? There are many goblin tribes in Avistan. These militant creatures do not construct cities. Instead, they build their settlements in forests, ancient ruins, or in caves. Goblins do not farm. They collect waste, rob, and loot. In other words, parasites on more developed civilizations to avoid any diplomatic relations with these dangerous pests. Goblins experience a pathological fear of horses and dogs. Despite this, they do not disdain the company of wolves, which they use as mounts. In battle, the goblin riders are terrifying. They are a striking force that breaks into the enemy's formation and carries horror and death to all who happen to be caught on the way. Goblins are often accompanied by wargs. These creatures are larger than ordinary wolves and have even more ferocious temper. Although wargs allow goblins to ride on their backs, it's highly questionable who is the master and who is the pet among those two. Another beast, which should be known to the curious explorer of the wolves and goblin tribes, is a barghest. Scientists consider these monstrous creatures to be related to goblins, but in appearance they are very similar to wolves. Barghests are very dangerous. They are able to shapeshift to instill a feeling of boundless despair in their victims, and tear them apart while they are in a helpless state. For the goblins, barghests are sacred creatures. They believe these monsters once initiated the goblin race. Nice. Wait, oh, I got a new Nintendo DS 3DS XL. Also, there are new ones coming out. I thought they were like over DSs. 3DS XL refurbished from Facebook Market Vendor with tons of games. All of the emulators included on it. Oh, when did that come out? I also recommend the Tales games since they usually have good combat systems, don't do sequels, and aren't grindy at all. I don't mind grinding, honestly. Honestly, if I play a JRPG, it's like grinding is one of the things I really want to do. Nintendo DS with nudes pre-installed. The Fire Emblem 3DS games, Earthane Odyssey, Tales of the Abyss, Dragon Quest 3DS and DS games, all Pokemon games, just name a few. Damn, that sounds like a good bargain. Hey, Steinboken, what's up, dude? Nintendo made a DS with anime nudes pre-installed. They'd make hundreds of millions. I am not sure about that one. It's from, I mean, that's free on the internet, right? It's from 2015, but it got a new in the name of the console. Someone from Ohio or whatever started a refurbishing business during 2020 COVID, and they even do RPG games, PlayStation Vita. Oh, so what they just like take consoles and like, you know, refresh them a little bit. Like they take like old stuff and just make sure it's like works still. It's also it's family friendly. It's like saying Disney would make a lot of money if they started making porn, which they would. Nintendo just scraps all their projects and starts making Marvel porn. 3DS XL, 3DS new 3DS XL with new batteries. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's cool. That's a really cool business. So I'm gonna fight the Bargis then. There's gonna be a Bargis in this caves. Oh, there's no caves there.
Focus on the goal.
Which oucha joucha. Thor, love and thunder suddenly has a new meaning. That would be wonderful.
I will guide.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
I don't know, I think these companies make more money not doing pornography personally, but
Without a doubt.
I don't know if Disney would have the best storylines. I don't know if they're necessarily known for having the best storylines ever. They would have like the best CGI for sure.
There are many roads to
Yeah, her name is Black
success.
Widow, yeah. But that's like JRPGs are so long. JRPGs are super long. I mean, if you know, I
need to catch my breath.
yeah, I was saying that. I would love to I would love to get to play all the JRPGs out in the world, but Jesus, those games are long. It's like it's literally like you know, 1,000 hours for just a regular game. Luckily, something looks so good comes out later this year. Have I seen that? Valkyrie Elysium. Kingmaker is like 2 JRPGs long. Ah, is it really though? Ooh, this looks really good, yeah. Damn, this looks super cute. Yeah, that looks really cute. No, I've not played Persona 5 yet. That's a game it's on my list, but it's like it's pretty far down there right now. I hate playing a game for 1,000 hours just to learn the story. Ah, the Final Fantasy 14 way. So this area here looks exactly like this area here. They're kind of a little bit too close to each other, but we've been away from Kingdom for a while, but also a little longer, right?
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Also a little bit longer. It's one of my favorite games. I absolutely did not think I'd love it as much as I did. Yeah, I mean, I've only heard good things about it. I'm looking forward to playing it. It's just, the games on my list right now, these are the long games we're planning to play, okay? Well, some of these are long. The games on the list right now are Pathfinder Kingmaker, which we're doing right now, which we're going to follow up with Elden Ring. We're going to play Yakuza Kiwami, Yakuza 3, Red Dead Redemption 2. Then we're going to, at some point when I can get them working, we're going to play Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and Revengeance, and 5. And then I want to play Hades. Those are like just the games on my list right now. Not including like random games in between, short games. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, like... I only have 700 hours according to Steam, yeah. Only 700 hours, and you're not done with the story yet. Also, new RPG announced, Sea of the Stars. Looks good, turn-based retro, but nice graphics. Sea of the Stars game. Ooh, oh, it's on Steam too. Yeah, this looks very cute. Yeah, this was a cute game. Elden Ring's next, yeah. Well, Elden Ring, unfortunately, is only 3 Yakuza Kiwami's long, yeah. Elden Ring is next, but we might play other smaller games between this and Elden Ring. Probably. But that's the next big game we're playing, for sure. They're making a second season pass for Wrath of the Righteous, so there's no need to rush. Oh yeah, listen, I'm in no rush for Wrath of the Righteous. I have to say, the fact that Microsoft doesn't do porn says a lot about their moral integrity.
Time to search for
What?
the spot to rest.
What does that mean? Well, listen, Battle Rushes is a far way out.
I can see
Like
my
how
destination.
far am I in this game right now? The list right now. Okay, what is this? I don't do child abuse. I'm a good person. Yeah. Like, that's my list right now. These are the long games we're planning to play. Okay. Oh, is it just a game? Oh, just a list. Okay. Thank you. Is that just to hold me accountable?
Focus on the goal.
Why can I see the bridge? I haven't even been here.
And count on me.
Well, I hope.
I shall end this suffering.
Why so if you have to use it on a daily basis? No need for porn. We had this. I wrote that on Discord. The list is on Discord, but yeah. I was gonna say that I really want to play Yakuza Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 3 before the end of the year, so we'll see if we can get to that. But I mean, we're already so deep into the year, and this game is gonna take me like at least 2 months to finish. So.
Serves you right.
Oh my goodness, there's a load of dudes here.
Tear them apart!
No fear!
What level? We're level 9. No, 7. We're level 7. No, we're level 8. Why is Pushka lower level than me? What the hell? We're level 8.
Don't you think?
I can find those rings everywhere. Serves you right. No fear. Tear them apart. I am Birmin Tartuccio. Wait, why is she so slow? Is she omega fatigued right now? Oh, yeah, she is. Okay. Unlucky. Chowcha Joucha.
Without a doubt.
I wish there was another way.
Strike worth a legend. Good.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Just for 9, think I might stop dropping equipment commentary now since I'm ahead. Saves you from any spoilers. Yeah. Please avoid spoiling as much as you can.
There's something unusual.
My playthrough is probably going to be a little bit slower than most people's, but you know, hopefully not by far. Half plate? What is this? It's just half plate plus 2. Okay.
What's that?
Happy birthday, what did you get, little boy? Sadin just turned 9 years old, guys.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh. Oh, these are wargs. There's at least one warg here.
They go down!
You made your choice. So it comes to this.
There's a lot of wolves in this area.
Hungry. When we stop?
A new toaster? Nice.
I can see my destination.
Just trying to see if there's like a secret here that we can only see with our bare eyes. Not appear to be the case. Congratulations, you completed 1/3 of the game. Wait, really? We're at 1/3? Are you sure about that? I thought we'd be like 15%.
There are many roads to success.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
You forced my hand.
Pushka versus bear. Oh god, the bear had kids. Oh, sucks to be a bear farmer out there by now. They had a family, yeah. Well, it happens. Listen, I was not the aggressor there, okay? The bear attacked me.
Focus on the goal.
I cannot be held accountable for the actions of the bear.
This is for you.
Running won't help you!
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Oh, there's a cave here. Sure, we can go into the cave before we explore anything else. Oh, for that. Octavia, listen, you need to chill out, okay? You're being a little bit cringe right now. Where's restoration? There. I think that removes fatigue. Yeah, there we go. It's my status
May
quo.
we have a moment of respite?
Being lazy? Something. I've never found out to play Varnhold. According to Idaret in the chat, in the video game broadcast, the game should tell you when to play it. Being cringe. People stop me in Karl Johan and tell me, stop being cringe with absolute disgust to random people. Listen, maybe, I mean, listen, if people are doing that, maybe you are being a little bit cringe though, to be fair. I don't think you're very cringe, but maybe you are being cringe in real life. It's a dragon from Dragon Ball, big snake. It's a linworm. These are like the linworms are like fey dragons, right? Aren't they? Oh, maybe not. You can only stop it to regenerate with cold iron. Was I smart enough to keep that cold iron dagger I got? I was smart enough to keep the cold iron dagger I got. Okay, which weapon does she not need anymore? She won't let me take her ginormous sword, there's no way. Demolisher. This is Adamantine, Troll Reaper. The Great Club she doesn't need anymore, I mean she has the Troll Reaper. We're just gonna replace that with that. First a dragon from the Wakineras, the land of the Linnorm Kings. It only happens in my dreams, but it happens often enough to me to avoid Karluhan like the plague. I would avoid that place anyway, so... Cool. We are about to be in trouble, I think. I think we're about to be in a little bit of rubble. Okay, I managed to hold. Linnorm. The massive frames make crushing smaller enemies a simple task. When there's an attack, true dragons of higher intelligence often all Linnorms in great scorn. But less civilization Linnorms usually live in. Look at all the text they have just for this creature. I get that they practically stole this from the wiki, but have you played Divinity 2? I have played Divinity 2, but I've only played the start of it because I played it multiplayer, and it is not a very good multiplayer experience for some people, I would say. I played Divinity 2, and Divinity 2. This is the experience that we have playing the Divinity 2. We played it together. We had fun. We got to the first town or whatever, and there were just four of us running around in all random directions, doing all random stuff, talking to people. We had no idea what was going on. We were just picking up random quests. No one had any idea what the other people were doing. And eventually, like, a quest I was doing got ruined by some other person picking up a different quest that was, like, based on killing a person I was helping or something like that. And it was just, like, complete chaos. If you kill a thing by can, you can demand to be granted fiefdom in the Linworm Kingdoms. Damn. Well, I am gonna kill this thing. I'm gonna destroy it. Nope. Nope.
Time to search.
What is wrong with you guys?
I can see my destination.
told me that Divinity 2 is the best played alone first playthrough. Yes, I can completely see that. I hate running on clues, so yeah. It had the big problem that Divinity 2 had two issues for me, two big issues. One is that it kind of incentivizes spreading out, which means that everyone's going to be doing their own things without any connection to anything. It's almost like you're playing a Telltale campaign, right? And when you're like going off to talk to someone, I can't even hear the conversation, which kind of like which makes it a bit difficult because then you're suddenly doing a quest, but you have no idea what's going on. So I guess you kind of have to play it like a Telltale campaign almost, where it's like you go and do a thing, and then you have to tell me what you're doing. You have to tell like, oh, I spoke to a person, and they told me this and that. That's kind of a cool concept. But it was problematic because the quest intersected too. It was like I talked to a person, and small person talked to a person that was related to my quest, right? And they didn't know that, but they were doing that, and then it's like gets confusing that way. And then the second thing is that game kind of like the combat is kind of like not well developed enough that people can do random things in it. Like it's almost like when we were playing it, it's like I have to be like, okay, you, Sergeant, you have to use this ability now. Even though we're playing co-op, right? You're like, I'm telling you, you have to use this ability. It's like if this was multiplayer, right? I'd be like, if you were playing Lindsay, I'd be like, Lindsay, you have to use Inspire Courage. At that point, like, what's the point of co-op, right? If you're not really able to do your own things. It's great to start hitting armor numbers that require the entire party to defeat. And your party is lacking in that type of damage. I haven't played it enough to like talk about like how the combat works that way. My friend always played together, so chaos wasn't really an issue. Yeah, I can see that being easier for 2 people, but the game has 4-person co-op, right? And I think we played it with 4 people. And like the problem with a game like Divinity in multiplayer is that you get to town, you get to the first town, right? And there's literally like 86 different people to talk to. And then you're gonna have like that schism where it's like some people want to talk to them, some people don't. Some people want to skip the dialogue, some people want to listen to the dialogue. And it's just like, I think games like that are way better if you just have like a linear storyline where there's not too much like random stuff going on, I guess. If I can't walk into the tentacle sentries and wake up the robot beginners. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're right. You're completely right. But yeah, that's kind of the problem that game has, is that it... For me, at least, that was the problem. It was like, I felt like I had to tell people what to do. And I don't want to do that, right? When we're playing co-op. If you're playing co-op, I want you to do your thing. And I do my thing, right? But it felt like you kind of have... With how the combat was designed, it felt like you had to be like... okay, you have to do this thing. Because I'm going to do this thing. If you don't do that thing, I'm going to die. And if I die, my character's literally dead. But is super rewarding though, and there are some really rewarding RP moments, yeah. Best co-op game I played. Best co-op game I played by far is The Forest. But Dying Light is a very good game too. I think the Dying Light just has a bit of a problem with like the quest system, I think. But Dying Light was very fun as well. But The Forest is my favorite co-op game ever. Not necessarily because it's a very good game, but it's because it's a very good co-op game, I think. I don't think that's the best co-op game I played ever. It's the best survival game at least, but... I would have to think about like what other co-op games I've played. Valheim is a great, but that's like more of like a... I don't know. Let's buff and fight.
What troubles you?
Minecraft is good, yeah. Sure, give the dog.
I won't let you down.
I'm up for an adventure.
Ready and willing.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Bro, can you buff people, por favor?
Something bothering you?
Never stop learning.
Confide in me.
I need to concentrate.
Share your trouble.
Does anyone require my
Right here, my
counsel?
friend.
Imagine this person. You're this dude, and you're just standing there looking at these like people just buff each other. It's just like spamming spells on each other when they start turning into a bear.
How may I help?
Oh, can I tell what attacks this guy's gonna do? I probably can't, huh? So then I could cast resistance to or the damage
Keep your
reduction
eyes
thing.
open.
Something
Alright.
bothering you?
You cast that.
Depend on
You
me.
cast that.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Forest, it's the only co-op story game we've finished in multiplayer. Yeah, Forest has an end, yeah. Apocalyptic Pepper Cabin Fever Simulator. The Ultra Chad mod, I'll crush you anyway, take your time. Yeah, the Forest is a very, very good co-op game in my opinion, for two very specific reasons. One, the survival almost necessitates that you all work together. Because the way you build bases in that game is very time intensive, the way you get food is very time intensive, and it's way better if you're working together with people. The second one is that it has an actual storyline that has you going through all these like cave environments, and it's like filled with like crazy revelations. There's crazy monsters that you find, and lots of like traversing the environment that makes it way better as a co-op game because you kind of like experience the thing with people, and then it gets to like the end of the game, and there's some crazy stuff that happens. It's super cool. Way recommended for people to play that if you have friends to play it with, or play it by yourself too, I guess. But it's like that's why it's the best co-op game I played, just because it was fun to play with friends all the way through, and it doesn't have a super good story. It's just a good story to experience with friends. You know, it's one of those stories where you're like, what's happening here? Like, what the hell is that thing? Just maybe prep these skeletons to come out. No reason at all. Then we talk. Yeah. I can't talk to this guy. I don't think.
Confide in me.
But
Here!
I think we're pretty much buffed up. Let's go.
What you want?
Oh, she can't rage because we're.
I'm listening.
Adventures call to them.
We've downed better ones.
All right, let's figure out what this guy does. I guess we're gonna go over here, and we're going to hurl some fire at him.
Dawnflower,
Oh.
grant me strength.
Yeah, that looks like fire damage. Yeah, he does fire damage. Okay, just insta-killed the wolf. And everyone else took a crap load of damage. Like, just a crazy amount of damage. Alright, Amiri.
Bring it!
Oh, that's disappointing.
Cannot hide from me.
Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Alright, Lindsay, listen, you need to, like, move over here a little bit. We were all a little bit too gripped up there, it felt like. Hey, I'm spelunking you! I mean, unironically, though. Oh, wait, Barrow was supposed to do the thing. I guess we'll do it on this guy. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna die, and I'm gonna have to reload this. I should have saved right before we went into battle. Oh, this guy's probably immune to fire, huh? Yeah, he is. He's also immune to sneak attack.
Healing fire. I need your breath.
Oh! 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 Ooh! Pushka does not care. Pushka is unimpressed. Kundayo.
Nowhere to run.
Too bad no one else. Oh, there we go. One hit.
A miserable
Oh, what happened to Lindsay?
chapter.
Alright, listen, buddy. If this guy hits Pushka, it's gonna do insane damage. Oh, this guy's fine now. I don't know, is this wolf on death's door though? No, it's fine. Walking on death's door. And Pushka just does not care. Maybe I can slow him? Oh, he saved! Or he failed! He's slow now. This means he can't do full attacks, right? Damn! That's a good, Oh. Well, Pushka's in trouble. He probably just won. I will see. The only person in my team that can actually do damage to him just went down.
I aim true. No strike wasted.
Alright, that's good. Oh, Pushka is fine, but she's not gonna stand up. I'm gonna let her heal a little bit. Might be a mistake, but hey, you live and you learn, right? Wait, why is he doing a full attack? He's not allowed to do that. Thank you so much, Uncle. Much appreciated, buddy.
I grant you death.
Okay, I know exactly what to do here. I know exactly what we need to do. Does she have anything she can do? We're gonna be immune to stuff like that, huh? Are we still hasted? Yeah, we're still hasted. For 11 rounds. Jesus Christ. Working. Just give it a try. Also,
Yeah,
was it?
suggest
Oh,
another way to use this
just give it a
spell.
try. Oh my god, I just casted all my friends too. That was almost a problem. Run into it about opportunity. Yeah, that's what dog's gonna do. And then just run right back in again. Unless that's multiple attacks of opportunity. Which she surely doesn't, right? Hey, Pusha can't even stand up. Oh, there we go. Snowball. Oh. Alright. Now we...
Fight if I have
There's
to.
one thing we gotta do. Which is you need to switch weapons to... this. And then hit it.
Bring it!
Easy peasy
I'm listening.
lemon squeezy. All it had was a silver ring. Skin? Aw, man. Oh, that happens. GG. You know, GG more like EC, am I right? What the hell is this dude? Earthbreaker, Taldan Whip, a hat, an extended meta magic rod, and one of the books. I'm squeezing lemons, alright, good. What is this unidentified? Oh, okay, yeah. Flaming Earthbreaker. The two-handed weapon? Ooh. The new weapon for Amiri? Flaming Earthbreaker +2. Does 1d6 +2 enhancement bonus. Yeah, this is better for her, right?
Keep your hands off my
Okay,
sword!
chill. Can Barrow use this pick? Can anyone else use that pick? I can't even see. Barrow is a stupid bear right now. I just don't want to sell this by accident, but I feel like I should just be carrying both of these just in case. What hat? I mean, we're getting to that. It was Professor's hat. Within the Professor's hat is subspace similar to a bag of holding, but only accessible to the wearer of the hat, wherein it increases the party's carrying capacity by 200. There's all master tools possible, provided the wearer with the most cosmetics. Okay, so that's the Lindsay hat. Lindsay, your charisma is gone. I mean, you're never gonna hit anything with the spell anyway. There you go. Frankly, notes are comparable to Shoggoths and mature red dragons in difficulty. Damn. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to fight an ancient red dragon at some point in this game for sure. So, and we got the. Did we have something else? Oh yeah, we got the extend meta magic rod, but we already have one of these, don't we? It's another one like Octavia that she never uses. Oh, this is lesser. So you can give her the greater one. Should I get that to Barog maybe? Like, can't he use that to make most of his spells super long? Like, well, but they all have a long duration, right? That's why you don't want to do that. Yeah, I guess his spells last for long enough anyway. I'll probably do this, and then I can use this on haste in the future, or whatever, and then I'll do this, and we can use this on Hero some here. That was a cool fight. I enjoyed that. Pretty unexpected in this era. I was not expecting there to be a massive-ass dragon chilling out there. Great Arrow isn't good for that spell. Oh, okay, so we can do... Oh, yeah, with Great Arrows. Yeah, we don't have that yet, yeah. Don't seem like you missed anything. Let's just do one more round just to make sure. Too bad I failed skinning this thing, huh? I can't believe I rolled so poorly there. I rolled a 5. But I had to roll pretty high, though. We had to roll like a 11. 45% chance. Hey, they're not turned on by default. Like, you probably want to avoid, like... Probably want to avoid, like, casting random spells, right? I would assume. Also, I'm so glad I didn't buy that super expensive bag of holding, because it has been so unnecessary so far. Like, with the 2 lesser bags of holding, and now with this, like, new hat that Lindsay has on, this full hat. That would have been a waste of money for sure.
Strike when certain.
You know, companion strike for... Ah, you do? Okay, yeah, that explains it then. Which guy's carrying 6 tons of stuff on her own, yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense then. Oh yeah, because this was like our carrying capacity at the start, right? Like max almost. Now we're carrying that no problem. Yeah, 25k for a bag. When bags are free, you know? Which oucha doucha.
You
Just
can
right here,
count
my
on
friend.
me.
Head on.
I'm free, yeah, you are. You and your gosh darn Rubik's Cube. Feels free, man. Gordon Freeman.
A spot to rest.
I can see my destination.
Surely nothing bad will happen when I cross this bridge. Surely. What about my cube? I was just saying, you and your cube are free.
Without a doubt.
You're not directing videos, you're playing Pathfinder Kingmaker? Yeah, I hate when that happens. I will try to remedy that really soon, okay? And hello, Silvalor? Is that how you say that name?
You can't stop me.
That's a pretty cool name. Surely no Pepelas here.
Exposed.
I don't remember. We're gonna be reacting to videos really soon. Very soon. I can smell food. I can feel it in my nostrils. feel it in my fingers. Woo. I feel it in my toes. And there's an object here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, I can... Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a Cloak of Winter Wolf. Not aware if this cloak makes us a bite attack. It does an additional 1d6 cold damage and trips the target. Wait, what? This is a attempt to trip. Is this a trip? There's no way that's better on Barrog than a literal Cloak of Resistance +2, though. I feel it in my rectal cavity. But yeah, but I mean, it affects your forms actually. Ah, so what character would be good for then if it doesn't?
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Focus on
Is there a character that just gets bites? I guess Barbarian. Yeah, Miri. Yeah. Wait, does she actually do bites now though? Is this something she does? I mean, her to hit on the bite would be really low anyway, though, wouldn't it? If she does one, which I doubt she does. Which I should doubt you. This is a claw attack. I gave it to my dragon disciple for dragon bitey bites. That could be cool.
I failed.
There's
I'm
no...
sorry.
How do you fail that? Oh man, if Octavia fails too now, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I did as you
Thank
asked.
you. Thank you.
I will guide.
I was hiding.
Unusual.
What's your second attack? So at 5-ish from max. Not too bad. Yeah, but I mean, is it worth losing a +2 to all your saves though? With a little bit more damage.
Resting would be nice.
It can be good because since they're always at max AB or -5 AB. And probably not, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, like it just doesn't sound like it would be worth it. You would have to do some very specific build where you're doing like a lot of bite attacks for some reason, feels like. Helmet of negative channeling. Interesting. Magical dagger. The arcane protector. This dagger guarantees wielder +2 dodge most AC enemy into no short. Oh! Oh! Interesting. Oh, but she has to wield it though, right? But I mean, she's not using a crossbow anyway, so... Hey! That's pretty good. Sure hope there's nothing good in this chest, because I sure as hell am not making a note of the ones I failed to pick. But let's get a hat just now. She just got this cool, this really cool hat. The professor's hat. Professor Lindsay. I just make a note on a nota
May we
document.
have a moment of respite?
In case I like go back to this area at some point. It's not necessary, so it's like I'm gonna come back here and check it. But yeah, I'm just doing that. What did I find for Octavia? The dagger. We found an arcane protector. Gives her it gives +3 dodge bonus to AC and immunity to the nauseated condition. I assume this is good on Octavia, right? I mean, Barrow doesn't get his AC anyway, I don't think. Oh, Barrow can't even use that, I don't think. It's true. Might as well use very, yeah, seems pretty decent. Alright, this area has been explored. Good job, team.
Without a doubt.
Which, oucha. We need to rest, but we can probably... Oh, we need to cast a thing on Barrow first.
Never stop learning.
I wish you would automatically use restoration spells as well, because I don't think you do that
Share your
before
troubles.
you rest. Anyone else suffering from some lack of constitution? That's just Barrow. I am Birog Birmin. There we go.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I wish these guys would stop asking about resting. That's my one gripe of this game so far. Please. Please, like, I got it the first time, guys. I get it, you guys are tired. I'm tired too, of listening to you guys being tired. We're almost home. We can probably just make it all the way home without having to do anything.
I must replenish my powers.
Actually, we're probably traveling slower now, huh? No, we only travel slower because of this stuff. Yeah, we're traveling slightly slower, we're fine. They stop asking about resting if you do some resting. Yeah, well, we're almost home. We're literally, like, home right now. Oh no, he failed. -5 BP. Oh god, I have like no BP. Some of them split off to rest from the rest and left the barony. Oh, that sucks. We got a double quest here. Enchanted Wind is back. He only has a 65% chance, but if you do this, it's a 90% chance. Oh, we gotta see what we got a new project. Candlemere. Okay, we can do this thing at some point. We can rank up, and our rank up is Tristan. This needs 75 BP. The trade agreement. This is 500, 1500. I should probably buy enough to be able to do this. Any bags? No. I don't really know like how you're supposed to macro this is kind of the problem. Like taking over this area would probably be really nice. Probably increase my income by a lot. Building some more buildings could be nice. I'm not sure like how you're supposed to like macro this stuff, I guess. I probably want to like upgrade my buildings, I would imagine. And also ranking up. Probably gonna be really nice to do whenever Tristan is available for it, but that's gonna be a little while, I think. Hags? And gags? Shags? Oh no. We'll go sleep, then we'll render some stuff, then we I'd actually see how long does Tristan have before he's ready? 11 days. So we can go exploring a little bit before we rank up Tristan, I think. But let's go buy. I mean, we don't even need to buy it because I just sent our alchemist friend out on a different mission. What's the alchemist guy's name again?
May we have a moment of respite?
Jubilos. Yeah.
I can see my destination.
Dogs? Hogs? Frogs? Bards? Cards? Shards? Alright, let's put some stuff in here. We can put that in here. We can put this in here. That and that and that. Should I actually keep these like notes on me in case they're like you can like use them somewhere, I guess? Maybe there's like a conversation somewhere where like, hey. Without a doubt. Where's there agates in here? Where are my Russians? Russians. Oh, here. Yeah, we don't need that many Russians. So we're now moving. So we're moving 3 and then we're moving 6, 9. Cats? Bats? Honda Civic? Your Russians have escaped? No, I don't believe so. Nissan Pathfinder. I think you can go like do stuff for 11 days while Tristan is busy anyway. And then we can oh let's see if on quest wave is anything happening. Then we can go try to visit that kingdom that we were told to visit. Satsuma Vittu Finder. It's Satsuma Vittu Finder. Oh yeah, we gotta speak to the mom in the tavern. I think I'm gonna buy some building points and just upgrade my people. I think that seems smart. Oh, we can make the press for her. We gotta do that too, I think. Right, I wanted to meet someone. Here, this is Tessie the Quill, a book peddler. If not for her, I'd probably still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. Tessie, a plump woman wearing heavily patched clothes, greets you with a broad, gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, your Baron. Thanks for keeping an eye on this little tot. Where are you from? Right now, or in general. Came from Mivon right now. I say for general, well, I knew everywhere and nowhere. Was found on her bush, and I've traveled with the winds ever since. How did you meet Lindsay? Went through her village from time to time. Weren't many buyers. I was lucky to sell half a dozen calendars each year. Maybe a couple of cheap, vulgar prints. Then a priest from the capital went to live there, and he got the young people interested in reading little by little. Someone asked for romance stories. Some wanted heroic tales. Well, one day, this little tot came by and traded her father's belt, 2 bottles and a hunk of bread for a 2-volume collection of legends about the Archknight of Aviston. Came back later, all tear-stained. Looked like her daddy didn't need the belt after all. So she sniffed at me and says, "Take me with you. I can help." And looks at me like a lost puppy. So I took her along. Why not? That's what got the ball rolling. Give 10 gold. What brought you here? Little bird told me about a proper city in the stolen lands now. I want a printing house with an old friend of mine sitting in that printing house at that. So I came here to see her. Maybe buy some books while I'm at it. Will you be staying? Me? Not really sure. Probably for a while at least. The people here seem fine. They read at least. Then again, it's a printing house here, and I get to catch up with Lindsay. Hadn't seen her for a few years, you know. After I got tired of things here, I'll be on my way again. You travel around. Have you heard anything interesting about my neighbors? Leslie hides the money and smiles knowingly. Of course I do. Who do you want to hear about? How are things in Brovoy? Bad people in Rostov are honing their swords. With the royal house gone, it's a matter of time until there's some big uproar. Everyone knows it, and no one wants it. There doesn't seem to be any way to avoid it. Any news from Mivon? The usual schemes and duels, since a bunch of runaway bandits flooded in there from Brevoy. Rumor has it the great houses are intentionally straining Mivoy, so the Eldori there won't be able to help Rostov when the carnage begins. What's going on in Pitix? Under King Irveti, what isn't? Parties, parades, executions, the king robs the trade houses that used to own the city. He brought some gang in from Numeria, who's been selling deliriant potions. He sends strange expeditions to nearby lands, but no one knows what he's looking for. Nobody can tell what the kook's thinking. That's why he always wins. Has anyone asked about my lens? Now don't you go taking me for a spy, alright? Honestly, go ahead and check me with magic, or just ask Lindsay. I have to hear him pass along rumors, but I don't go spying on purpose. My business is books. As for your question, well, of course they're interested. People in Resta want to know if they were right to wage on you, while Mivon and Pitax are still trying to take the measure of their new neighbor. No one knows what to expect from you, so get himself ready for some surprises. Very well. I wonder if I can trade with her. No family in the home, no one cares, no troubles. Time. Okay, this is the same thing, so stay with us. For now. Lindsay wants my help selling the books she's printing. Trade's good. So stick around and be an ISO for a while, then I'm tired of it, I'll be on my way. Legend of Dark Knight. Oh yeah, this is Lindsay's favorite books. How to save Pitax. Oh. Alright, Bound Thunder. It's a one-handed trident. Don't see anyone using that anytime soon. Chaos Shard is a +2 dagger. There's a confuse on hit. I mean, that sounds cool. We don't have any rouges in the party, but this is a +2 weapon. I can't see myself getting a rogue that I want to use anytime soon. If I do, it will sell. No one's going to use this dart. We're going to keep the Demolisher because it's good against constructs. No one's going to be using this Elven Curved Blade, I can't imagine. I should actually just go through all the equipment on my people before I do this. Let's just sell all this garbage here, and then we do that. I'm gonna buy some building points and upgrade some buildings I have, I think. Okay, let's see. I am Birog Birmin. Natural armor +1. Tartuccio's present, not using that. Or sell, like, I should probably just sell some of these potions too. I'm not using them, and there's been no opportunity to use them either. Ability is people are good or lawful outsiders. Can be equipped by lawful or good characters. Okay. Thank you, Smart Federation Jack. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. But because bonus is what this gives, right? Yeah. That would just allow me to use the shield. Hide armor +1. We're wearing hide armor +3 right now, so it's useless. This should I don't think I'm ever planning to use Jubilos again, but he should get this ring anyway. It's very specifically made for him. Everyone should have a ring of protection +1 at least, minimum. Yeah. Alluring charisma. I don't think anyone like. I'm gonna keep the other hat on lenses. I don't think anyone like. I could just put it. This will actually be good on. It was Valerie that we built that way, right? She does like intimidation rolls now, and she I think she does intimidation rolls when she hits people, right? So she can get this. Natural armor +1. Armor +2, natural armor +2, yeah. So everyone has one of these. Everyone should have a Cloak of Resistance, Cloak of Shadows. I haven't really used stealth much. This might be good to keep just in case we run into something that is like stealthy. Then we have these two. Lindsay is wearing armor, so she can't even benefit from this, right? Yeah. I think everyone else here actually uses armor. Oh wait, does our friend here not use armor? Sure, you can. It's a waste of money, dude. I need this money. It's not necessary, we're not doing it. Want to cure out wounds, want to fireball. This is something like I haven't really had an issue with resources yet. It's like anytime I need resources, I'm like so exhausted anyway that like it's. But maybe that's gonna be a bigger problem later in the game. Not selling just all this dagger. Doing like a dual wield character with 2 Elven Curve Blades would be so cool. There's a +3 Warhammer. Damn. Swordman's Passion. The dueling sword. None of these guys can wear heavy plate, I don't think. No. Oh, I should have checked the hide armor. I actually don't know if the hide armor is useful in any of them. I'm gonna keep the Cloak of Shadows just in case. Like, since like one of those like might be useful items. I'm gonna keep the arbitrary number of 7. Screw this. Screw that. Screw this. Screw that. I'll sell all of these, I think. Bayaktar. Invisibility might come in handy. Mage armor is not helping us. Gonna help us. No one cares. Remove blindness, sure. Remove curse, sure. Shield of fate, nope. What about acid arrow? Atonement, I might need. Bless, nope, definitely not. Cure light wounds, nope. Cure light wounds again, nope. We'll take moderate and serious though. Divine power, what does it even do? Don't care, didn't ask. Oh, I should check it. Okay, but let's leave real quick. 56,000? Jesus, what air is worth so much? Is it all the potions? Oh, no, not really. Maybe combined? Oh yeah, this stuff is worth a crap load. Look at this thing. Oh, I almost sold the Demolisher. Jesus. Ah. Octavia, anything I can learn? Right, learn that. Resist fire, I don't think you need to learn that. You already know this. Alright, I'm gonna unequip some stuff too. I never use this stuff either. It's like the one of Fireball is cool though. I like the one of Fireball. We're gonna keep that for sure. I can maybe put one on Tristan. No, I can't even use the wand. Alright, Barog. This thing here, you're never gonna use this, my friend. You are never gonna use this potion. You're never gonna use these 2 scrolls. Never ever. This is moderate. It has a cure moderate wounds potion. Wand of Grease. Never. Yeah, never gonna use that. Wand of Burning Arc. Never gonna use that. That's never getting used, Lindsay. We both know it. We gotta be on the same page here, Lindsay. Oh, I forgot to check the hide armor. God damn it. Amira's wearing Heart of Valor, way better for her, and no one else. Or well, maybe our friend here. Breastplate +2. Nah. Nah. Oh, Preston wears braces of armor. Unlucky. Well, that sucks. We sold some +3 braces of armor. Why is it not stacked? Oh, signed? What is the difference between signed and not signed? Correct one's never gonna use that. Put it in the garbage. Alright, cool. We have 160,000. Let's spend some. I want to buy some builder points. I'm gonna buy like 200. How expensive is that going to be for me? Or 18,000. That's chump change. Let's see if there's anything cool we can buy for our friends too. Let's see what we have. I like how to see the armor that I've sold to this dude. At least you can buy it back if you're like, ooh, that was a mistake. This thing was worth that much? It's 46,000? Jesus Christ. Attack rolls and for rolls against animals and magical beasts. Interesting. Ring of luck. Ooh. If you have bite, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Especially if you have multiple bite attacks, right? Undamaged rolls with bows and plus luck bonus on lore checks. Can I? Yeah, I can see what my people are wearing, right? Yeah. So this guy, I should get this ring for him, and I think I'm gonna get these gloves for Lindsay. Cool. I guess these other assholes might have some cool stuff too. I don't. As you wish, your grace. Adamantine full plate +1. Jesus Christ. Right. Alright, let's see. So, you get this wonderful ring that I just purchased for my friend. And Lindsay, you're gonna get these cool gloves. And your modifier to do these checks now should be insane, right? 23. You cannot fail. And that's without the... She uses master tools now too, right? It should actually be a +25. Greetings, Baron. I can probably afford to buy way more of those building points too, and that might be a good idea, honestly. Just go like full ham on it. Like, I could take over a different area now if I wanted to. Birog Baron Min. Alright, let's speak to this lady and her about her gosh darn kid. This is the best woman sees you. She falls to her knees, trying to kiss your hand. Oh, your grace, our deliverer. You saved him. You rescued my little one. What will we ever do without you? Every day until I die, I shall pray to all the gods for your health. Okay. I got an achievement for that. Find and save Tig, poor lost child.
There
Okay.
are many roads to success.
As expected, we went looking for a missing kid, but that's what the Stonelands are like. Take a step past your fence, and you're likely to meet lizard folk, evil spirits, or God knows what else. Paradise for adventurers, sure. Why do normal people still live here? Because it's exciting, right?
How may I serve you, your grace?
No, not you. I don't want to speak to you. Leave. Thank you. Alright. Do I have to build a press here, or do I just get that for free? A printing press. Okay, I just get that for free. Presumably, because I don't see it here. This gets a plus. What do I need a plus in a decent amount here? So, +1 to community would be nice, military, and then we just need economy, right? So upgrading these buildings. Plus to Arcane, that's plus to Divine, this is plus to... We can't even upgrade that. Dance Soul can't upgrade that. And upgrading this is 38 BP, damn. That is 2 open slots too. What can I put there? Let's look at our thing. So I can put a barracks for military if I want to. Which we might as well do. And then next to this we could have a smithy. And there's some other stuff here that I'm not like... Like I have Pierce, which goes well with Lumberyard. But Lumberyard, we can't build a Lumberyard and a Sacred Groove. I don't have a Sacred Groove yet though, but I'm hoping I can build one here at some point. We don't have walls either. Walls would be a pretty easy buy, right? Yeah. Brewery, windmill, granary. Brewery, windmill, stability, and granary. Place to store grain and food. Affects the windmill. Oh, is the windmill better with the granary? Community if located in a settlement with a granary or brewery, +2 if there's both. Okay. I think I'll do a barracks. I think we'll do a barracks above the tavern. According to my thing. Yeah. Wait, it says longhouse? When adjacent to a longhouse. Well, adjacent just anywhere around it though, right? Does the tavern benefit from the barracks? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And adjacent is in any direction, I think, right? Presumably. I think we can upgrade the longhouse, maybe. Getting more relations could be nice, I guess. My legs and feet are freezing, but my upper body's sweating. Yeah, I mean, welcome to temperature. Not too unusual. Unless you're like covered in a blanket or something, in which case you're probably about to die. But what can you do, right? What can you do? Oh, I can't even upgrade this. It requires a town. Oh, okay. So we could put a less building in here if we wanted to, for now at least. But I don't know what that building would be though. Did you forget to put on pants? Let's head to our other location, see if we can do anything there. Are you naked right now? Jenna Tannerson? Can a mother curse her own child, even within? Wait, what? What the hell? Why is everything a curse here? Can't it just be like things going bad for normal reasons? Just hanging out and naked in a hoodie. Okay, we gotta wait to upgrade all this. I guess next up is taking over territory. Which, how much do we need for this? First of all, I need an advisor. These are both between. I need 400. We can do that. I can just buy 200 more and we can do this. But let's go exploring real quick first. We have time to explore, I think. I want to visit that other kingdom like the guy wanted me to. I am Birug Birmin. Look at this clean inventory now, huh? Well, cleaner. Microtora, this is a Dryad. Okay. I really have like 1 million of these, but that's not enough. Like I have over 5 of these. And I have like 1 million of these shards of Knight's Braces. Which, ouch, ouch. We're gonna go on some grand adventures together, my friends. We're gonna travel into these lands now. I mean, we haven't completely uncovered everything that's here, but who the hell knows how far this goes, right? We need to be like, we need to do the stuff close first, and then we can go deeper later in the air, in the seasons. Right. Let's just go up here for a second. I'm up for going down here. Do what lies in this direction. Is there gonna be a crossing?
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, of course you do. That's all you can talk about. Oh, there's gonna be something here because you can, when it stops, that kind of like indicates that, I guess.
I must replenish my powers.
Wait, I can just go across the water here? Maybe I should do that? Let's do that. Lake Silverstep Village. Village is snugly on the shore of Lake Silverstep. The most noticeable landmark nearby is a big cliff that rises over the lake. The location's highest point. The local villagers live off the fishing in the lake, but these accommodations often lead to conflict. Local Nixies have taken fancy to the picturesque countryside. They don't think very highly of their nosy neighbors. Oh, and this leads us deeper into... Ugh. Well, I want to go to Varnhold. That's kind of like the goal right now, so... I don't have to rest before I go in here. We're good. We're fine. I'm only gonna rest when I'm exhausted.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Okay, maybe I should rest just to make them shut up about it. Should I climb down the slope just to see what's down here? Let's do it.
Done and done.
He's adjourned.
Oh, that's what's down here.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Oh, Amir's weapon looks really cool now. What the hell? A Nixie prankster? Oh god, Pushka's attacking us. Pushka, oh god, chill! Kill this dude, please, everyone, please!
Cannot hide from me.
What is this one asshole doing? It's not even that high level! Jesus Christ.
How may I help?
I don't even know what's happening with Pushka right now. Oh, confusion. Come a chameleon. It's a monk weapon.
Focus on the goal.
Focus on the goal. Hello, villagers. It's me, Barog, friend and fortune teller.
I can see my destination.
Allow me to go explore before I enter your village. Hey, Lika. How you doing? Nixie, slim and disheveled, is sobbing. Noticing strangers, he flinches. Not again! What are you doing here? What do you want? Go away. If my family sees you, you're as good as dead, I promise. What's your name? I'm Lika. This lake is our home, though we've let other people live around here too. Oh, we never should have done that. We should have chased those foolish bumpkins away as soon as they started building their houses here. Now they brought disaster down on us all. Why are you crying? Nixie hides her face in her hands. My family kicked me out, all because of what I did to that stupid boat. Everyone was furious when the evil box fell in the lake, but I was just trying to do the right thing. I'm no enemy to the Fae. If you were an enemy, you'd be just a few bubbles on the lake surface by now. But here I am, see? Still standing and talking with you. Nixie sobs again and rubs her eyes with her palm. Can you tell me what happened? Those men brought trouble. The ones from the big boat, they came from tours of Levinus and brought that scary box with them. Even the fish in the lake could tell that box was very, very evil. But those fools on the boat just laughed, bowing the box, calling themselves Charno's Chosen or something. They claimed he'd reward them soon. I was the one who'd rewarded them, though. I made them crash that big boat against the foot of the high cliff and sink themselves. Oh, I should have read the stuff. Towering mountains range thrusting skyward as separated by some terrible upheaval. One on the western side, the Taurus, features sharp cliffs and escarpments. The eastern side shows more gradual, gentle ascents to the summit. Sometimes to ascend from the east, though, will find the way dotted with pits, valleys, ravines, and tarns, making the way quite treacherous. A vast system of caves honeycombs beneath the Taurus. Adventurers returning from the depths to bring cautionary tales of wyverns, enormous blind snakes, and poisonous stones. Others yet are the tales of enormous carvings and cave art, made by the hands of impossibly sized artists. Definitely ancient, possibly the most powerful archdemon of Abaddon. He is the lord of the heuristics and ferryman of the lost souls. Charon, I know that name, an ancient deity of death and evil. I was not aware he still had any worshippers. Did you drown those travelers? Yes, that was the last anyone saw of them. The evil box sunk too, the Nixie sobs. If I hadn't done it, they'd have opened the box, you understand, then something terrible would have happened. What's in the box? You have the box? No, we insist. How should I know? I just know the box is evil. Everyone but the stupid humans can sense it. Fish started jumping ashore after the box fell in the lake. Wolves took their hunting up north to get away from it, and the humans wanted to open it. First the ones on the boat, and now the ones that came for it. That's quite a story, but what does it have to do with me? Now the Nixies are mad at all strangers. They say all strangers bring us trouble. First they brought a horrible ancient... Yeah! Come in! Thing here, and now all the strangers are trying to fish it out of the lake and open it. Let's drive everyone but us Nixies away. They'll have peace and quiet again like before. But I like humans, especially human children. They're so awkward and funny. I used to play with the two kids from the house to the west, till they stopped coming for some reason. But I don't want my family to fight the humans. You said someone's trying to open the box again. Who is it? More strangers. They hid in the cave near the lake. They've been using hooks and big nets to try to retrieve the box. It's a treasure, a treasure. That's what they say. How can that thing be a treasure? It's a huge, scary box that has pictures of one-eye skull with a coin on it. I don't know where it came from, but I know it's somewhere I never want to visit. I can help you. Attack. I want to allow some foolish Nixie to drown people and not be punished. The Nixie looks at you timidly. You look really strong. Can you do something about the evil box, maybe? I just wish it would disappear. Then all the other Nixies would forgive me and stop being angry at humans. I'll help if I can. Nixie jumps excitement. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just be careful, please. The box is so creepy. Oh, scary box. Scary box. Scary box. Scary box. The people in the cave who want to retrieve it. We should find the box and deal with the problem before any real trouble starts. Skal jeg på? Jeg skal gå og hente mat, og så opp igjen. Da det mat her. I'm gonna go grab my food. If you guys wanna chill while I do that, here's the BRB thing. The alpha's there. I'm gonna go grab food, and then we'll do some reacting while I eat, because we can't play this video game and react at the same time, right, Alpha? Virog will not suffer box to exist. Alright, you guys watch Alpha while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Shark. A weird diet for the dogs. A little bit more diet. Oh, doggy treat. One second.
MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 has a free
trial all the way up to award-winning Heaven's Ward. No restrictions on play time. Heroic. This owns the naked ladies dawn. There is a hole in the wall. There's a man. I would totally pay for dog treat, but my Enda box are earmarked to feed Logan. Alpha bite his gamepad, bite it to dust. Since I know Alpha doesn't need to starve, yeah. No restriction? Holy crap, I gotta go play the free trial right now. All the way up to award-winning Heaven's Ward? Heaven's Sword. It's barbecue food. We're barbecuing. I'm gonna give Alpha a little piece of barbecue because of the treat. I'm gonna give Alpha a little piece of barbecue. I'm gonna give Alpha this little piece of meat. Are you queuing for the? Are you queuing for the new Barbie movie? Alpha, nej. Alpha, upend, upend. Ah. Barbecue. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You should unironically be a little bit ashamed. I'm just gonna say it. You should be at least a little bit ashamed. All right. Like I said, we'll do some reacting while we eat food because there's no every time I try to eat food while I play this game, it just ends in the food getting cold and me playing the game slowly. So Ryan Gosling is literally me. I was ashamed a little bit, Eric. The Barbie will be the best movie. That might be a fun movie, unironically. Who knows? Alpha is just careful because you get burned so often. Might have been your thingy. I mean, she's a bit weird when she takes food. It's all. She's just like she's gonna be very aggressive about it for no reason. All right. Does anyone have any suggestions for stuff to watch? I mean, we'll watch Lockpicking Lore because that's an easy in. But does anyone have any other suggestions? What happens if I click this? It's just gonna be Stranger Things spoilers. There's a lot of Stranger Things there for sure. Independence Day sale at Covert Instruments. Well, we have at least 2 videos there. That's gonna keep us going for 4 minutes.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and about 4 months ago, in video 1409, I showed you what I still believe is the most significant security flaw in North America. It's a bypass for these mechanisms, which are found in the vast majority of glass storefront doors.
Oh.
Now, this is not new. It's something that security professionals have known about for at least 20 years.
Yep.
And I used to offer the most common tool for the exploit over on covertinstruments.com. It's just a steel rod with hooks welded on either end. Unfortunately, our supplier wasn't as reliable as we hoped, so we decided to use the opportunity to fix what we saw as a flaw. You see, I broke more of these tools carrying them than I did using them.
What?
And that's because these hooks that stick out tend to be somewhat fragile. So, on the new version, we made those hooks fold down. That means they are protected. You can stick this in your pocket or even in a pick case. You will break less of them, and you're also more likely to have it when you need it. So, let me show you the tool in action. You insert the hook in between the door and the frame. If there's not enough room there, what you can do is just use a small pry bar like this one. We also sell them over on Covert Instruments. You slide that hook right along the side of the bolt and wrap it around the back of this rod. You then pull down and it pops right open. Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a...
I heard about this 50 years ago. Really good tip in case you need cash. This is like one of those things where it's like, it's kind of crazy that you can just go on YouTube and find a tutorial how to break into someone's house, right? Like he basically said, this is like the standard lock on like a lot of like storefronts. It's a bit crazy, but at the same time, it's like how else are you supposed to like? Anyone can do this already, right? So how else are you supposed to defeat this?
A fluke. Now we can move over to the swing bolt version, which I have set up so the door opens
you just need people to like stop having the...
So I'm going to use the other
What,
hook.
interesting content or comedy? I mean, interesting, preferably, but...
Now, that was pretty easy, but one word of caution. If used incorrectly, it is equally easy to damage the tool. So if you do get one of these, be sure to view the instructional video on the website. Now, it just so happens that one of these locks is on the office door of Covert Instruments' old landlord. So in discussing what we do, he asked how secure his office was. I'll let you be the judge of that. You can see we really don't have enough room to get that tool into position. So I'm going to take a small pry bar and just place it in between the door and the frame. And with a little bit of force, we've created a ton of room there. I can now slide that tool into position. And we got that open. Okay, folks, as you can see, this is a really effective tool, and it's something that I consider a must-have for any locksmith, first responder, or entry specialist. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a nice day. Thank you.
The most safe house in the USA, yeah.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is a Zinker brand electronic doorknob that was sent directly to my P.O. box from Amazon. Now, usually when that happens, it's the manufacturer who sends it, but this one didn't come with a note, so I don't know my benefactor. It lists for $50 on Amazon and appears to be fairly bare bones, at least for these types of locks. There is just a keypad. No fingerprint reader, RFID, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, home automation integration, or anything else like that. It also has a lock cylinder that was so unimpressive, I decided not to do a full test of the electronics, because unless this can cook me waffles in the morning, there is no feature that can make up for it. Let me show you what I mean. I'm going to use this 50 thousandths thick turner and a wave rake. These are both part of the Genesis set that I sell over on covertinstruments.com. I'm just going to give that a nice light rake. You can see we got that open very quickly. Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke. Just a very light rake over the pins, and it is open. Okay, folks, for literally pennies more, some minimal level of pick resistance could have been achieved just by adding security pins. But apparently, your security isn't worth it. At least, not to Zinker. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a...
I mean, it's like, I guess it depends, for $50, I guess it depends where you're putting it, I guess. Alright, social videos time.
Hello everyone. Today's video is going to kind of be like a meme review, except I'm going to be showing off some popular memes from Japanese Twitter, explaining them and giving them more context. Let's get started. This tweet showcases an event that happened on Twitter in 2017 where a user posted this picture saying he didn't know what to do after he dropped his phone and the screen became unresponsive, but he was surprised when he plugged in his mouse and it worked. The tweet went viral and the official Asus account responded, asking him with cute little ASCII art, "Is this your phone?" with a picture of a golden Zen phone. He responded honestly, "The Holy Spirit of Asus? No, mine was a normal Zen phone with a completely broken screen that only works with a mouse."
Oh, it's your phone
if
now?
If it wasn't the golden Zen phone, then is it this Zen Phone 5? Yes, Holy Ghost, that's the one I broke. Asus responded, "You are an honest person. After a discussion with the leader of the Holy Spirits, we have decided to give you this Zenfone 3 Deluxe Gold." Here's the picture he posted after it arrived.
Very nice.
Next, the caption here, posted by Japanese Twitter user Jesus Christ, says, "Lol, it looks like a Pokemon's evolutions."
Well, how's that a meme?
These replies make jokes
about
pressing B to cancel the evolution. And these replies make jokes about the item Everstone that prevents Pokemon from evolving. This tweet shows a quote inflammatory bear sticker at a urinal. The caption? "One more step forward, yours isn't that long." The bear is Kumamon, a popular mascot created in 2010 to drive tourism to Kumamoto and more broadly, Kyushu in general, which is the southernmost main island of Japan. I doubt this is an authorized usage of the official Kumamon intellectual property though. This popular tweet shows a concept for fan-made Pokemon games, socialism and capitalism. Here are some of the replies.
How's that a meme? That wasn't a meme either.
This character is just so jacked and looks hilarious on the mundane backdrop. I found it funny without knowing any context, but maybe there's some other lore I'm missing? If anyone wants to tell me...
You're saying... what would you mean it's a Japanese meme? This first thing is, I broke my phone, it only works when I plug a mouse in. Then he gets a new phone. That isn't a meme! That's not how a meme works!
In the comments, let me know. The character is Biscuit Oliver from Baki the Grappler, apparently. I love this one too. It says, "No matter how many times I watch, I can't figure out what's going on with his neck." On last year's version of this New card, Pooh and Piglet were building a snowman for the Year of the Ox. This year's has Tigger jumping out of the ox, perfect for the Year of the Tiger and impressively executed. The tweet says, "Oh, Tigger was hiding in there all year, huh?" This tweet says, "This is the first time I've been impressed by something other than the taste at a ramen restaurant." It shows 2 washroom signs for men and women. On the left, where it says men, it has the kanji for noodles, which is also read men. It's the men in ramen. On the right, where it says women, it has the kanji for delicious, which can be read u, as in umai, followed by the same men, so it says umen. To get a little more technical, which I don't often do in my videos, the only W sound in
That's
Japanese
like a
is
meme.
wa. Japanese speakers will try to make sounds like we and we by using u. So for example, ui, ue. Wiener in Japanese, uina. Wendy's in Japanese, Wendy's. Getting back to the sign, women pronounced in Japanese is women. Woman would be umang. So the sign saying umang is not a stretch at all. I even found an article about these signs in English.
You were saying, what are Japanese memes like?
Overall, very clever washroom signs. This user pointed out the difference in advertising strategies between two different universities. I'm going to start with the one on the right, Kinki University. Kinki is a major part of Japan. If you've ever heard of Kansai, it's basically the same thing. Both contain Osaka and Kyoto. Now, obviously, Kinki means something different in English, but Kinki University didn't even have the worst of it. Imagine if this group tried to expand outside of Japan. Anyways, unfortunately, the university did change its name in 2014 to Kindai University, which is like Kinki's kin and dai from daigaku, which means university anyways, so it's kind of weird, but whatever. Better than Kinki, I guess.
Sucked in Neo
Look
one.
at this poster. It is so fucking busy. And basically what it's trying to tell you is that if you go to Kindai University, you're going to be close to Universal Studios Japan. And Universal Studios Japan, along with Tokyo Disney and fucking Disney Sea, is so unbelievably popular with young Japanese women. It's crazy. This is basically saying, come to our university. It's close to Universal Studios. It even says, get a 1-year pass to Kindai University. So Kindai University's method of advertising was contrasted with this method of advertising, which literally says this is not the school that someone who wants to party should choose, with a massive stack of papers behind it. Thank you very much for watching. I'd like some feedback
These
from...
aren't even memes. Like, how's this guy's neck moving? How's that a meme? I didn't even explain it. The guy's neck just moving. It's like, oh, look the way his neck moves.
On last year's...
Joshua, if these are Japanese memes, then Japanese memes are objectively not good. I said it. What is this gonna be, Joshua? What am I watching right now?
Hello? 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 Who's this? Who's this? I'm asking the questions. I called you. No, I called you. And you sound like the ugliest son of a bitch I ever heard. You sound like the physical manifestation of some loser's inner demons.
You know the work? I just realized,
sound like some total chode's inability to confront the reality of his past actions. If I ever get your stinky mug in my line of sight, I swear to Chekhov, I'll cock your clock off. Well, I'm going to be the bigger man and hang up first. Damn it. Listen, we don't cotton to freaks round these parts. Scram, weirdo. Oh yeah? I don't polycotton to coping tropes, even my own. So why don't you split? Looks like I already did. You're the sad figment of my twisted psyche's tragic dividend. You're the un-me. I'm the real me. You wanna be me, kiddo? I was the real me when you were still in my short pants. Hate to break it to you, but I wore them first. Me bequeathed thee the psychopathological hand-you-down. So you're the one who stained them. Whoever found it, browned it. You'd like me to be you, wouldn't?
Okay. What is this video?
Check this out. This is Switch games running on the Steam Deck. Well, not currently running, but I just finished filming a full LTT on how to do this. So why don't we take a look and see how they run?
Wait, really? There's no way, right?
Check that out with full joystick control. None of that Joy-Con stuff here. Now, you might be asking, how did I get this game onto the Steam Deck? Did I download it or something? No. I didn't download anything. All of this was taken directly from a Switch and a real game card. Yeah, maybe look forward to that video, huh?
What the hell? Do I just have to buy a Steam Deck? I don't even need to buy a Switch? That sounds insane. They're gonna get sued to hell. This guy looks like Fix. This dude is like he's very he's like super knowledgeable about computer stuff. He's like omega knowledgeable. And any Linus Tech Tip video that guy's in, it's like, you know, it's gonna be some crazy stuff because he knows a lot of stuff. I still have like five maybe up to 10 minutes left of eating. What do we do about that? There has to be something, right? I would click recommended, but it's literally, it's only Stranger Things. For some reason, my recommended like has been exclusively Stranger Things. Oh, I've seen this one, I think. Oh, no, maybe I haven't.
Need a ride?
Oh, hi.
I will drive. Where you going, sir? I will drive the car. Sure. I have 82 years of experience. It is safe. I've always wanted a chauffeur.
Oh God.
There you go. All right. Okay. You gotta go pull.
Okay.
Go pull up to somebody. I'm gonna ask him for some
Oh yeah, right up.
Okay.
Are any of them up here? Oh yeah, right up here. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh no!
Oh
no! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Travis! What did you do? Richie!
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any grape poupons?
Nice.
But I got Bobby. Bobby, you look good. Nice work, Phil. Good job, Phil.
Holy shit.
The old guy.
Nice, dropping out the VDM, yeah.
We were gonna grape poupon them and just drove into it. It's Travis's fault.
Is it just... Is something else gonna happen there, or...?
Drove on a motorcycle.
You slow down, you. Yeah. Listen. Are you just sitting there right now, yelling this out loud in your home? What did Son say earlier? Son said Ryan George. Yes. Forget about you. Oh, it's this dude. I mean, I don't mind this dude, but I mean, what video do we?
All right, so
watch?
as you.
There's gonna be spoilers for Shang-Chi, okay, guys?
So, you have a new Marvel movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. And I figure this could be our first foray into the world of martial arts, you know, other than that Iron Fist show we did. That never happened. No, it did. I remember with that guy from Game of Thrones? No, we never did that. So what's the movie? Well, sir, I figured we could do a movie about Shang-Chi and the legend of the 10 bracelets. Isn't it 10 rings? Yeah, but I thought it could look cool if they were worn around the wrists, you know, and I think at a certain point a ring becomes a bracelet, scientifically speaking. No, I think at a certain point a bracelet becomes a ring, but then if a ring expands, it's always a ring. That sounds like it makes sense. Okay, 10 rings it is. Amazing. So what happens in the movie? Well, we're gonna meet Shang-Chi, right? But he calls himself Sean, and he lives in San Francisco. Okay. And he's friends with this girl named Katie, and they work as valets together. How do we know they're best friends? Because one of her first lines is, "We've been friends for 10 years. Oh, cool. Best friends love stating how long you've been best friends with them. Yeah, they do. So they're in love, I imagine. I mean, one's a boy and one's a girl. No, they're just friends.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so anyway, one day they're taking the bus together and Shang-Chi gets attacked by a bunch of assassins. Oh no. Yeah, so he's gonna suddenly reveal that he's like an insanely good martial artist and he's gonna have this incredible fight scene with them on this bus. Yeah, he's fighting some bad guys on a bus. Yeah, they're like doing martial arts and he's using the environment, you know, he uses his jacket at a certain point.
Oh, a guy with a sword arm.
Grounded, well choreographed fight scene. That's actually refreshing. And the bus's brakes get cut and Katie has to drive the bus and Shang-Chi dives and the bus gets cut in half. Oh, there's the Marvel over-the-topness. Okay, gotcha. So Katie's like, hey, what's up with you secretly being a martial arts master? And he's like, yeah, I'm secretly a martial arts master and I gotta go see my sister now. Oh, he does? Yeah, see, he got this postcard that he thinks is from her, so he needs to fly to China because he thinks she's in danger too. Gotcha. So he's like, bye, Katie, I gotta go. And Katie's like, no, I'm coming with you. Oh, best friends love coming on dangerous adventures with you off of little to no information. Yeah, they do. So wait, why is Katie going? So we can have some comic relief around that people can explain things to. Oh, very helpful. Yeah. And so what happens when they get there? Well, we're gonna meet Shang-Chi's sister, Xialing. And what's her deal? Well, after their mom died, their father, Wenwu, put Shang-Chi through torturous, brutal training for years, right? That's terrible. Yeah, but she wasn't allowed to train with the men, so, you know, it was pretty unfair to her. Yeah, I mean, what a jerk of a father. How come she doesn't get the brutal torture? Oh, wait, I don't know how I feel about this morally. So since she couldn't train with them, she watched them and taught herself how to be even better than them. But how could she learn, like, the grabbing moves and stuff? Wouldn't she need people to practice with? No, not even. Oh, okay. So anyway, it turns out that Shang-Chi receiving a postcard was actually a setup by his father, and he has them both captured. Oh, no.
Oh,
so
no.
They head to his place because he wanted to basically reunite the family, and he thinks he knows how to bring their mom back from the dead using these pendants and a map and stuff. So why did he send assassins after them? Oh, well, he says he knew they wouldn't be able to kill his children, so then why try? So we can have some fight scenes in the movie. That's a good point. So what's this guy's deal anyway? Oh, well, he's 4,000 years old. Oh my god. Yeah, and he has these 10 rings, and he leads a group called the 10 Rings. So what do these rings do exactly? Oh, all kinds of stuff, sir. They make you immortal, also other things involving energy or something. Oh, that's pretty vague, man. Yeah, this way they can do whatever I want them to do from scene to scene. Smart. And so he's actually the real Mandarin, and that Trevor Slattery guy from Iron Man 3, that was his doing. Oh man, I love that we can retroactively make our unpopular decisions seem calculated and deliberate and important. It is pretty sweet that we can do that, sir. And so what are we saying the 10 Rings organization does exactly? Oh, they've been doing stuff for thousands of years.
Being 30 years old as Valet was a deep cut from Marvel. Is that unusual?
So immense.
As usually like 20-year-olds, I guess.
You can't possibly fathom it, but also vague enough that you probably wouldn't have heard of it. Gotcha. God, how many underground organizations that secretly control everything are there in the MCU at this point? Thousands. Wow, yeah, maybe we should find a new thing. No. Okay. Anyway, so Wenwu explains that he's been getting these messages from their mother from the grave, and Shang-Chi's like, Dad, she's gone. You sound crazy. He doesn't believe that his father may have stumbled upon something crazy like that. No, sir. He's like, there's no way. You sound insane, Papa. He doesn't think that his 4,000-year-old immortal father could have possibly stumbled upon something in this vein. Doesn't even entertain the idea, and he's right. Oh, okay, great. So anyway, all the good characters get put in a cell because they don't want to cooperate. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to get out of there. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, Xialing had already escaped from there, and they're left unguarded, and Trevor Slattery is down there, and he can help them escape. Oh, wow, that is convenient. It is, and Trevor has this little furry mythical creature friend that makes little squeaking noises that only he can understand. How? Unclear. Okay, that's kind of weird, but I guess it could be fun if it's just a couple of, you know, playful, semi-understanding back and forth. The creature's gonna give precise driving directions that are crucial to the plot. Oh, it is, okay. You see, they need to go to this place called Talo, where their mom is from, but they need to drive through a mythical forest to get there. In a beautiful BMW. Okay, seems like you're probably getting a lot of money to specify that, so they get to this place and they find out that Wenwu's plan is actually really, really bad. Oh, it is? You see, this big friggin' soul-sucking demon called Dweller in Darkness is pretending to be their mom to trick Wenwu into releasing him. Oh, soul-sucking demons are tight. What? No, they're not. You're right, I don't know what possessed me to say that. Anyway, so then Katie's gonna do a couple of hours of archery. Oh, that's nice. Just for fun or for the story?
For the story.
She can have something to do in the third act. Okay, gotcha. gotcha. Yeah, everything's been pretty much explained now, so at this point in a story, this kind of character either dies or picks up a new skill for the third act. That makes sense. So then there's gonna be this big fight between the people of Ta Lo and the Ten Rings, with color-coordinated weaponry. Of course, blue versus red. Fantastic. And meanwhile, Wen Wu's gonna start punching this wall to try to release his dead wife, but he's actually releasing these tiny little soul-sucking demons. Oh no. Yeah, so then all the human characters need to join forces and fight. An army of soulless CGI enemies that the characters can violently kill without the audience feeling weird about it. Exactly. Wow, 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 wow. And then Shang-Chi has to fight his father. Oh wow, a grounded fight with very personal stakes. That's actually a nice change of... And they shoot colored energy blasts at each other, and a giant demon pops out, and a giant dragon pops out and fights it too. Oh, there's the Marvel over-the-topness. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and so Wen Wu dies, and then the next 10 minutes are gonna be just whatever the computer is able to render. Oh, they can render a whole visual mess of craziness. It's gonna be super colorful, but also somehow entirely gray. You know it. Amazing. And so then Shang-Chi manages to kill the demon with the 10 rings and save the day. So what are the 10 rings exactly? Do we find out? Oh, stay tuned. Oh? Yeah, we're gonna have a post-credit scene where it's like, oh, these are probably made out of something that's gonna be important eventually. Stay tuned. Nice. No better way to end a Marvel movie than with a commercial for future projects, and that should about do it, actually. What is that? That's just the Marvel movie checklist. There's a checklist? Of course there's a checklist, and you've done great, my friend. Big, messy CGI battle in the third act, secret evil organization, color-coded energy blasts. We got cameos from other Marvel movies. Trevor Slattery, Wong, and Abomination. Does the main character remove his shirt to reveal a six-pack at a certain point? He does, yeah, great physique. Well, fantastic. If we could just add a tease that another Marvel character is off doing something important, that'd be great too. On it. Hey everybody, Ryan here, that's me.
Best one of this is Spider-Man 3. We'll watch Spider-Man 3 next time. I'll put it there and I'll... Spider-Man 3, we'll watch this one next time we eat food. It's one of those jobs boomers think it's a star position, but in the American economy, yeah. This sounds like the exact template they based Eternals too, which I haven't seen. Yeah, I just watched Shang-Chi and Eternals, and I think a lot of people say that Shang-Chi is a good movie. I refuse to agree with that, but they're both very similar movies. They both do the same things. Both movies are heavily rely on flashbacks to tell their story. Both movies kind of like do like I don't know. It's weird, but hey, listen, whatever people enjoy, right? I think it's weird that people hated Eternals that much, but they like Shang-Chi that much. Because I actually like the characters in Eternals more than I did the characters in Shang-Chi. But I mean, both movies just do the same weird stuff. That's just like big world-ending battles, which I think for origin stories is kind of like, I guess I've had enough of that. I guess. Terrible as Tuesday. I think most of the recent Marvel stuff has been good. I think well, not the recent. Sorry, I should say. Most of the stuff surrounding what's that? What is it? It's not called Endwalker. What's that movie called again? End Times? It's Infinity War and Endgame. I think most of the stuff leading up to Endgame was pretty good. Endwalker, Batman. Batman is not Marvel, unfortunately. Like, if we start from Captain America and the Winter Soldier, that's a great movie. Guardians of the Galaxy, great movie. Age of Ultron, can't remember it. Ant-Man, okay. Civil War, great movie. Doctor Strange, okay. It's not bad, it's not good. Guardians of the Galaxy 2, garbage. Spider-Man Homecoming, great movie. Thor Ragnarok, great movie. Black Panther, meh. Avengers Infinity War, great movie. Ant-Man and the Wasp, whatever. Captain Marvel, meh. Avengers Endgame, great movie. And then everything since then has been whatever, I think. The Winter Soldier. I gave you Winter Soldier and Ragnarok. I mean, I think Civil War is in the same vein as Winter Soldier. And Guardians of the Galaxy is undeniably a good movie. But I mean, that's not good because it's Marvel, though. That's just good because it's like... I mean, it has good characters in it. It's probably good because it's not really like your standard Marvel movie, I guess. But then after that, we have like we're in phase 4. WandaVision was okay until the end. Like WandaVision does not have a good ending. Falcon and Winter Soldier was just straight up not good. That's just not a good show. Loki was okay. It had an okay going for it. And it has some okay stuff in it, but for the most part it was pretty meh. Black Widow was straight garbage. Shang-Chi I did not enjoy, but whatever. If people like people can like that movie, I guess, but I don't understand why. Eternals was definitely not good, but it was okay. And Hawkeye was good. Hawkeye was actually good. I've yet to watch No Way Home. I'm gonna watch that soon, maybe tonight. Then I gotta watch Moon Knight, which I've heard is good. Then I gotta watch Multiverse of Madness, which I haven't watched. It's good because it's made by James Gunn. Yeah, probably. I mean, Suicide Squad, the Suicide Squad, whichever one it is really, 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 really good. Peacemaker, incredibly good. Probably the best superhero type series out there, I would say, that I watched by far. Peacemaker is really, really good. Moon Knight was good, but that was rather disconnected from their MCU, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even stuff like WandaVision and Loki has been a bit disconnected too, though, to an extent, right? It's kind of like been a separate thing. So the problems with the shows are the shows aren't that they're like MCU. It's more like the it feels like they're just like vision. They're just like they have no vision for these things. They're just making them. They're just like, oh, let's just make this thing. For instance, like spoiler for WandaVision, I guess. I'm not gonna spoil anything important, but it's like it has a really cool premise, and it just ends with like a pointless weird fight. Like, why does everything have to end with these weird fights? Loki is stupid because hello Theo, hi, how are you doing, buddy? I don't think I watched a movie this year. Damn, I watched a decent amount. How about Everything Everywhere All at Once? I haven't watched that yet. I should probably do it soon though. James Gunn's PG porn? No, what is that? What is this? For people who know everything about porn except the sex? Oh, this is old. I was gonna say that, like Loki, for instance. Loki is really good in concept, has great acting, and overall a fairly decent show. But it just suffers from the writers not. It feels like they don't understand the Loki character, and the plot kind of relies on Loki being really, really bad at being Loki, which is stupid. Like, there was a point in that show where I was like, "Oh, I see what's going on here," and then that didn't happen. I was like, "Oh, whatever then." Like. The ones I've seen so far have been Batman and Northman, and the most recent Almodovar. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen Northman either. Batman was good though. Batman was good. But Batman was also good because it felt like the people that made Batman felt like they understood where we are in this like superhero where we are in superhero movies right now, and it felt like they also understood that we don't need like world-ending threats all the time. But that's kind of why Batman is good in general, I guess. Because that's like the problem with Eternals and Shang-Chi for me. It's like in Eternals it makes sense because Eternals, that's their power level basically. Like Eternals do deal with that stuff, but it's like the for like Shang-Chi, it's like I don't need Shang-Chi to have a world in threat. It could have just been something simple. It could have just fought his father or something, right? It's just yeah. Short skit made by James Gunn. Episode 4 had even Sasha Grey. Who's that? Alright, let's play some video games, guys. That took 40 minutes.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. I mean, if you recommend it, I'll put it on my list, Ida. We need some cozy ones, but now it looks almost abandoned. The door shut tight. She's a famous Twitch streamer. Oh! Damn, she was streaming Twitch all the way back then? Wait, can you guys not even see the loot? Ended up being a much better streamer than actor. Ah, she's an actor, that makes sense. All of torn sheets and paper scribble. The text is faded and almost unreadable. Hunter's letter. when you sort this stuff by type, why isn't all the lab journals and stuff together? We can just do from news to oldest. Oh, that's easy. Nice. You know, Alyssa, my father always used to scold me, saying, Ivar, you shouldn't wag your tongue so much. I never listened. Remember the day of matchmaking? The headsman's son came to you, gave you those nice boots only city ladies wear, and his servant brought a barrel of honey and crate of sausages. Then Mengar the smith came, brought an ornate door casing, skillfully crafted locks, and piles of other housewares. They said he was going to decorate a house for the two of you, with all the crafted. I came late in the evening, after all of them had left, and all I brought was a bunch of wildflowers. Then on the porch and said, I saw Nixie crying in the forest. She planned to make a lantern of my heart, but she found my heart was already taken. It's bad fortune to make Nixies cry, so Lady Lissa, would you go to the forest and give the heart you've taken to anyone who may need it more than you? You told me I was such a fool, and then you kissed me. For our wedding, you invited your relatives, the old miller's widow, the stupid Aesol, the fisherman, out of pity, I suspected, as no one else wanted to spend time around him. I went at frogs, wind, and the full moon. Brother Moon, I said, please be so kind as to share your light with everyone, for my bride tires of shining over the world alone. The frogs sang along with Aesol, and you were more beautiful than the moon and more cheerful than the spring wind. Ari was about to turn 5, and Mika was just 4, and I'd spent a month dragging fish to the cliff and cursing a stupid wyvern who just wouldn't be lured. When I finally lured her, I chased her through the bushes, collecting her silver scales here and there after they fell. It wouldn't have been so hard to decorate our garden with those scales if I'd done it at night. Then the morning came, and our children went silent, their mouths agape. Hundreds of silver lights sparkled atop apple and cherry trees. I hid my scratch hands in my sleeves and scoffed. This is so special, you've never noticed before how the stars hide in the trees from the cunning skycat? He looked at me without a word, but I could still hear your words in my mind. You're such a fool, Ivar, I love you. I don't remember how I came up with the story of the silver dragon. I came home late with a black grouse I'd shot and said, it was a hard fight, I just couldn't aim properly. This dragon kept peeping out from the clouds, blinding me with its shiny silver wings. You saw a real dragon, Dad? Not the whole dragon, no. You see, the only way to see the dragon is if two loving souls climb up the highest cliff under a new moon, hand in hand. At the time I wasn't thinking about how dark the night was, or how steep the path to the top of the cliff was, especially for little feet, or how wet the rocks were after a rain. I was just looking at you, wishing it was us. Two loving souls, hand in hand, sneaking away to the skies, as we did when we weren't that much older than Ari and Mika. Next morning, you woke first, and it was you who found the children's beds empty. You said nothing to me then. Not when we walked through the misty woods, not when we found Mika's doll at the start of the path leading to the cliff. You kept silent as I ascended from the chasm with Ari's body in my hands. You said nothing when Aesol brought Mika's body, found further at the lake shore near the cliff. You're just a fool, Ivar. You wag your tongue too much. It was just a story, another of your stupid fairy tales. How could it end this way? I'm so sorry, Lissa. Better you'd marry the smith, or the headsman's son, or even stupid Aesol. Anyone but me. It's all my fault. Forgive me, please, and let me go. Today I'll go to the children's graves, and... That's a good story. This was well told. Jesus, and this doesn't lead anywhere? This was a very, very good story. Ray Black just throwing names up for no reason. I honestly don't know what that is, though. This was a very good story. It was really, really nice. I mean, it's sad, but... Oh!
You deserved it.
Consider me.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing? What is this?
You made your choice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So it comes to this.
Kill her, please. Oh god, please kill her. Oh god, there's another one back here. There we go.
I'll try to make this swift.
And are they standing in poison, or did she... Alright, Amiri, can you chill out a little bit, maybe?
I must replenish my powers.
Nerade. I'm probably doing something bad by attacking these Nixies. And they are
I will guide.
being cringe.
Something bothering you?
I can see my destination.
I can see clearly now, the rain has gone.
It's just not my lucky day.
Oh, there's no way! You rolled a 3! How do you roll a 3? Please.
I've broken a nail.
Lake Silverstep Village. Oh man. Lake Silverstep Village lockpick.
Face me if you dare.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Alouette, jotte alouette, alouette, jotte plumaré. I should go speak with the villagers before we cross up here, it feels like. I should probably go do that before I explore the entire area. Maybe they have something to say to us. What's her problem? She's exhausted. Oh
Right
god.
here, my friend.
Oh my god. Alpha.
Onwards.
Share
Together.
your troubles.
Oh, I should have done this. I forgot that heals. I thought it only healed like specific things, but it heals everything. Yeah, there we go.
I can see my destination.
Mary's beautiful and Nightas is kind. How can I decide which to buy a goat from? The miller is like this, the smith is like that, this, but the headsman isn't like this. So it can be like this. If he does like this. Damn, what a wise person you are, huh? Hazel. A ruddy-faced villager waves to you cheerfully. Hello there, traveler. A good day to you. A good day to us all. The silver dragon himself turned the day into a feast for us. And why, you might ask? All because I forgot my fishing gloves at home. Who are you? I'm Aesel, a fisherman. I mean, I was a fisherman when I did fishing. I don't fish now, so I guess I'm not a fisherman anymore. Aesel frowns as he thinks about that paradox. Dragon feast? What's going on here? I am telling you, I went fishing, but I left my fishing gloves at home, so I blistered my hands pulling out the net, so I couldn't fish anymore, so I had to go hungry. Had to, but I didn't. Because fish just started jumping out of the water, so our great silver dragon took care of me. He must have been watching, thinking, how will this poor sod Aesel get by with blistered hands? How will he fish? What will he eat? How about I send some fish ashore for him? Now I think I'll never bring my fishing gloves again. So fish will always jump out of the lake on their own. It'll be great. Tell me more about your fish situation. Just go to the shore and see for yourself. They jump right out of the water. We can barely keep up with the collecting and salting them. We made 3 barrels since the morning dawn, and our barrels are really big. Not just any normal barrels, the fisher puffs out his chest. Tell me more about this dragon. He's a huge dragon, a silver one. That's why they call Silver Dragon. He's very kind and always helps us. The lake is one of his footprints filled with water. That's why we got the lake. I've got one of his scales. It's my lucky charm. The fisher proudly holds out a scale held by a string around his neck. Ivar gave it to me. You can search around for him. Maybe we'll give you one too. Dragons that huge do not exist. Maybe not in other places. Maybe our dragon is one of a kind. The fisher's voice races with pride. Have you ever seen this dragon with your own eyes? Sure did. Day before yesterday. 2 months ago too. Purvis betrayed us as my fool, and it was just a thundercloud. But you shouldn't listen to him. So what exactly has this dragon done to help you? He sent Ivar to us. Well, not sent really. Ivar was here before. But he was only a hunter, not a dragon's voice. When Ivar became the dragon's voice, everything got better all at once. Most of the bandits disappeared from the roads, monsters stopped attacking us in the woods, and wolves don't even take our cattle anymore. And now there's a fish on top of it all. Yeah, the silver dragon's the best dragon ever. The RP walk, yeah. I need to tell you something about this dragon of yours. The fish were jumping ashore thanks to the ancient sarcophagus. The Nyx is accidentally drowned in the lake. How would I know this? How would I know it's a sarcophagus? The Nyxes lied to you. They're fey, so what do you expect? But Ivar told me about the dragon. Not the fish, though. Just the dragon is protecting us. I know Ivar well. Ivar doesn't lie. Talk about this hunter Ivar, was it? Ivar, yes, he's a good fellow. Who is he? He's the dragon's voice. A silver dragon tells him things, and Ivar tells us. Like when the dragon chased the wolves from our herd. He told Ivar, and Ivar told us. And when he scared the monsters away, so they wouldn't attack us, he told Ivar that too. We get all kinds of good news from Ivar. Probably Ivar in English, right? Something terrible happened to him, didn't it? The fisher frowns us away. Oh, you'd have to remind me of that. Ivar, he wasn't the dragon's voice before. He just used to live here in the house in the northwest. He used to go hunting and telling us all kinds of stories. Like a real bard would. Had a family too, but then... Ekun bites his lip. Well, one night, his kids ran away. Tried to climb the top of the cliff in the middle of the night. It was a bad night, rainy and dark. They fell down. As far as I can tell, the boy probably slipped first. And the girl tried to help him, but she couldn't. She fell too, further away. I helped search for them the next morning. And helped bury them. The fisher sighs heavily. Lissa, Ivar's wife, she got sick right after and never recovered. And Ivar, well, he went odd. Well, that's when the silver dragon started talking to him. Alright, sure enough. Do you have any idea who I am? I am your Baron. That's great, I think. You know what? You should talk to Ivar first. He can ask for the silver dragon's opinion on the greatness of that. Ivar's an important person here, and the dragon is even more important. But if he doesn't want some strange baroning around here... I'm just here to get rid of the world of one uttering fool. Dude, I really want to do an evil playthrough of this game. That would be insane. The pack and dry, it always has music recently.
Applause, please.
Applause, please.
Anything else?
Oh, grilled silver eel. I better... Tired of being a fisherman? We'll go for a pirate. Someone cooking fish soup, and here I appear. Give me your soup or die. Always put a broom in a conspicuous place. Everyone will think that you are busy. My goat is such a dog. He puts the moves on the headsman's mirror. These fishing boats look like they have seen better days. Looks like no one took them out to the lake today.
I see something.
Applause, please.
Oh, is that a +2? It is a +2. I couldn't die. Welcome to Brevis Roadside Shop. Judging from his accent and his fine clothes, this trader isn't from around here. Oh yeah, he has like a posh accent. Can I see your wares? What is causing all the fuss around here? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I clicked who's in charge. Ivar, he's a resourceful one, to be sure. Made the whole area believe he's some chosen one. The spokesman of the Silver Dragon. The idiots around here listen to everything he says and do whatever he asks. It's strange though, after this Ivar fellow came to the village, with his sack of silver scales and his ridiculous stories about the Silver Dragon, things in the area started to change. Just this wolf pack used to cut through the locals like cattle, like a housewife cuts through vegetables. After Ivar got here, the wolves won't even come close to the local cows. They went the monsters in the woods. They don't take a step, one towards the village or its people. It's all pretty strange if you ask me. Very strange indeed. Is he using the sarcophagus or something? You mean those fish jumping ashore? The trader frowns. Those fools believe it's thanks to their patron, the Silver Dragon. He's supposed to decide to provide the villagers with a feast, and then this gift, idiots. I don't know what the real reason those fish are jumping, but if it were me, I wouldn't get too close to those fish or that lake. I'm surprised to see a trader in so southernmost place. I usually buy hides from the local hunters, but sometimes they come up with some rather intriguing trophies. No wonder, though, considering the number of different beasts living in these woods. Ah, perception check, intimidate. These wares don't look like hunting trophies. They remind me more of some Ouroboros loot. Trader face goes blank. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean, Your Grace. This is all pretty standard trade around these parts, you know, totally unrelated. I just realized I haven't had an opportunity before to offer a donation to help support our barony. Well, to start with where you acquired those goods of yours. The trader glanced at you suspiciously. Alright. There's a cave to the north. Some less than law-abiding fellows have taken up residence there. If we're being uncharitable, you could call them bandits. I sell things they've collected, but I never robbed anyone myself. You have my word of honor on that. Lawful neutral. Attack? Now you're trying to bribe me. If you ever even think of going back to your old ways, you'll find yourself in some real trouble. Not only have you selling stolen wares, but now you're trying to bribe your way out of justice? I can't let this go unpunished. That seems like it might be chaotic neutral to me. Because wouldn't the chaotic evil option here be to kill him to take his goods? Like, why don't I... Oh, you want to bribe me? What if I just kill you and take all your things instead? Like, wouldn't the law for neutral option here be like, I will not take your bribe, but also you cannot do this anymore. If I catch you again, I will kill you. Yes, of course, the trader voice rings with enthusiasm. Alright, let's see what this guy has. He has bacon. This hand axe is worth 42,000. I will kill you anyway. Each time the frozen hand axe lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a reflex saving throw or be blinded for 1 to 3 rounds. Huh. Is that what beacon does? Nunchakos. Light shield +2. I am Beerman. Oh, I missed something down here. They just catch that one of burning hands lying around, you know, just stuff that you put in the chest and forget about. Yeah, bacon axe. It produces infinite bacon, I would presume.
I will guide.
I wonder if this guy's just made like a deal with the bandits, maybe? Maybe he was trying to push the Nixes out next. Where is he, though? I didn't see him in the town, right?
Focus on the goal.
Huh.
I can see my destination.
This feels like it lives out of town. Maybe it lives like up in this direction somewhere.
Resting would be nice. A strike worth a legend.
I must replenish my powers.
Let me go speak to the guy again. There's a main road that goes up here, so... You can, so the Ivar first, okay. Where's Ivar? I'm so confused.
There are many roads to success. I can see my destination.
Ah. Who the hell knows where that guy is?
Focus on the goal.
Let's finish them quick.
Ja, dit probeer ik het al op.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Applause, please.
I will guide.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, 2,000 gold coins.
There's something
Oh.
unusual.
Anything else?
Not sure where this Ivar fellow is supposed to be living.
Stop. Look.
Without a doubt.
Look ahead.
Look where? What am I looking at? There's a Hydra there, is that what you mean? Are you talking about the Hydra?
This is
Time
for you!
for words has passed.
No, everyone attack her. Oh no. Okay, never mind, I messed up. I spotted something, didn't I? I don't know what though. I heard a sound.
I'll fight if I have to!
This won't kill me.
Ah.
I'll survive.
Why would you?
I always survive.
Why would you stand up? That's such a stupid thing to do there.
I'm up for an adventure. I can see my destination.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
No, false. Ah, that's where his kids climbed up and died, huh?
You see that?
Oh, there he is. See what? All this? Rockstar moved from their usual place as if something very huge and extremely strong used to walk here. There's a fish inwards could be seen on the ground. But he's dealing with something. Could it actually be a silver dragon, though?
May we have a moment of respite?
Very huge and extremely strong used to walk here. Used to walk here. A tall, red-headed man dressed in hunter's clothes is bouncing at the brink of the cliff. One wrong move and he'll fall into the chasm. Wondering how to make the most perfect dive to the rocks below, are you? Oh no, not at all. Many would like to silence the dragon's voice. I won't give them that pleasure. The redhead turns around and nods. Your grace. You care to tell me who you are? Well, it may be rude to not introduce myself. My name is Ivar. The red-headed man watches you closely. It makes him move to run or draw his weapons. If you pass through the village, you must have heard rumors about me. Once I used to be a simple hunter, but now I keep the peace in this region by order of their lord, the Silver Dragon. You're the dragon's voice, alright? That's what people call me. The red-headed man smiles slightly. These lands are under protection of the Silver Dragon, and I'm his most trusted servant. We have no need to fight each other. I won't harm either you or the village. May I have an audience with this dragon, Lord Dragon of yours? He smiles slightly. You waste your time. I cannot be bought with gold or a maiden's kiss or magic, even if you were to try. And you're welcome to. The dragon won't speak to anyone but me. You know who I am. I know everything that happens in the village, and for leagues around. Of course, I was aware of your arrival. Such prestigious guests striding into our lands. I'm not hiding my identity. In fact, I've got nothing to hide at all. The red-headed man raises an eyebrow. That's so. Well, honestly, it's a virtue, and one that's hard to find these days, especially if we're talking about kings, queens, and any who seek to rule others. What do you want to ask me about, Baron? Is it your house south of here? It's mine, so what? I know about your family. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't look for sympathy, and don't expect it. Ivar falls silent for a moment, looks away. Besides, I don't deserve it. I wonder what happens if you attack him. We'll talk another time. Goodbye. Why are you so sure that another time will happen? I won't stay here long. There's an old saying. Sluggish wolf soon starves. Let me ask you a few more questions. I mean, I can't... Oh. Fernando consults the dragon's voice, protect the village, and apparently, among other things, he protects it from those who claim to right to rule here. We should find him and deal with it, with this decision, or the man himself. Oh, so before I can buy this area, I probably have to deal with this guy. I don't know what happens if you attack him if he like gets help from a silver dragon.
Must replenish my powers.
Oh, he disappears. It would be pretty cool if that was the case. You're just going to like... You're going to like battle with... You start a battle with him and a literal silver dragon appears. And he just, well, I was going to, but he disappeared, so... I guess you have to deal with him later.
There are many roads to success.
You're but a footnote in our story.
No, 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 no. Ow!
Focus on the goal.
Someone on power made an entirely school of fish jump ashore. Some of them are fish already dead, but others twitch their eyes bulging and their mouths opening and closing silently as if out of desperation and horror. Fish from the Silver Lake, okay. Sounds delicious. Ba-da-da.
When we
no
stop.
one asked.
I can see my destination.
I don't think I'm just gonna ask me if I want to open the thing or not, because I definitely want to open it. But I mean, it sounds like it's going to be a terrible idea to do so, but I still want to do it. First note, I'm not going to say it out loud. The Chiefs ripped me a new one if you heard me. But I think it's time to hit the road. Silversup is cursed. Look, just yesterday, I saw a boat sailing in the lake, a big one. Come with a big sail, and there was a bunch of people on board around some big box or chest or something. All of a sudden, the steerman spins the wheel and rams the boat right against the rocks. The wreck went down at the cliff not far from our cave. The people jumped out and tried to swim ashore, but they just froze in place and sank under without a sound. One got close enough, I could see his face. A mask of terror I can't even begin to describe. He yelled something about Charon, went pale, froze like others, and pop! That was the last I saw of him. Sure, there are plenty of nasty beasts around, but this was something else. I trust my instinct, and they're screaming at me loud as can be. To get out while we still can. If you don't, we're all gonna die. Second note, cut the whining, bud. There's a wrecked boat, and you say we should run? I say we go look. Might be there's some valuables in the wreckage. Third note, now you've done it. She found out about the boat and the chest, and now all he talks about is looking for the treasure. He's gonna have the others out searching for it, poking around the lake bed with hooks. And at night, of all things, so the locals don't notice. I'm telling you, no good will come of this. These woods give me the creeps. They're even worse at night. Day before yesterday, I was on my way back to the cave and heard a noise behind me. Turned around and saw two glowing eyes staring at me from the woods. Imagine it. The fir grove in the dark and just two blazing embers in the night. I don't know what it was, and I don't want to. I'm just glad it disappeared since I saw it. I even heard a noise by me. Turn around and saw two glowing eyes. I wonder if that guy's a druid or something. Short note. While you were busy being scared of that wolf or runaway kitty or whatever it was, I found the box. It's just sitting there. All that precious treasure right on the lake bed. It's not even that far from the shore. We're fishing it out tomorrow. Fifth note. Are you serious? I swear if you don't get out of here before the box is out of the water, something terrible is gonna happen. Look! The beast that attacked the cave was scary, sure. But we gave it hell, didn't we? And when the chief set it on fire, it ran off, didn't it? Howled so loud I thought my head would explode. But we came out fine. No, I think I'm gonna stay. But the box is full of treasure. And as for the beasts and those drowned men of yours, well, this profession's all about taking risks, right? Seventh note. There's risks, then there's whatever this is. No. When the chief goes out to get that box, I'm gonna show my heels. Farewell, pal. Life is long. Maybe we'll meet again someday. If you play our cards right. We're gonna deal with a bunch of cursed people, aren't we?
Resting would be nice, don't you think? Applause, please.
I'm gonna deal with some... Oh my god. They brought this thing up? That damn beast again. No, these are new strangers. That thing's huge. I bet they want to take away our loot. They're messing with the wrong men. No. Well, I will, but, you know.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Bandit Necromancer? That's a dwarf, not huge. I have no idea what these guys thought they were doing. I don't know what their plans were. I don't know what they thought would happen there.
Applause, please.
Scimitar. It's a slicer. Let's do scimitar. Packs and crates filled with various goods always belong to some merchants before making their way here. None of them are spotted with the blood. Cypress Queen's Quill. Okay, let's just loot a little bit before we do that. Okay, what's up this way? These boats are also pulled ashore recently, and inside them are hooks, pivots, and other tools that would be needed to recover things from underwater.
I will guide.
How did they recover this thing? How's that even possible? This looks no bueno, though. I wonder if I open it, something really bad's gonna happen everywhere, or if I can, it's something like a boss I can fight.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Water and sludge still drift on this huge stone block, which has always been dragged from the lake bottom recently. Upon close examination, it looks like a huge chest, or rather a sarcophagus. One side bears an engraved symbol, a skull with a single eye socket, and the eye socket is covered with a coin. Lore. Ah, thank you. The engraving on the side of the sarcophagus resembles the symbol of Charon, the horseman of death. But Charon's symbol usually has 2 eye sockets, each covered by a coin, while the symbol here has only 1. There's nothing more you can tell about the sarcophagus, except that it's ancient. Detect magic. You sense the powerful necromancy energies, but it can't figure out the specific spell in use here, okay? No Arcana. Search for Kior, or is there a way? You have no idea where the sarcophagus came from, but you know enough about enchantments to know there must be an easy way to open it. Experimenting with the engraving in various combinations, you discover when you press your finger against the skull symbol with your hand on the lid, the cover slides easily aside. Your turn is short-lived, however. As the lid slides open, there's a sound of something huge stirring within the sarcophagus. There are rattling, whistling, like the air pushed through a leaky bellows, and scraps of flesh fly from the sarcophagus. Whatever is inside is huge, angry, and far from dead. Well, I should have buffed up. Oh, it's just a dude. Many suffer for the sins of one. I was thinking about that too. Yeah, Karen. Thick. Okay, is this guy gonna be a threat? Nah, probably not. But we'll do turn-based anyway. Ow. Ow. Ow! Oh, is she afraid? Oh no! I should have buffed. I think they're all afraid. Even Pushka's afraid. And Kundayo is like the only dude. I guess Amiri too. Yeah, many, yeah, many will, yeah. Yeah, we should have pre-buffed and probably pre-healed. Would be my take here. I don't know why I didn't. That was really stupid. Alright, listen, Kundayo. You just need to like start buffing yourself, I think. Alright, Lindsay. She has nothing I can like help people with. Do that and then do this. Oh, she can't do that. Okay. Well, Amiri, looks like it's all up to you. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, right.
I do believe that we are in trouble. And make a double. Oh man. And make it trouble. Just keep self-buffing, bro. How many rounds are they gonna be frightened for? 11 rounds. Okay, this is over. Let's just do a quick load. We're not going to win a fight where my guy's frightened for 11 rounds and we have like one person standing there fighting. Wait, how did Barrow get a negative level? When did this happen?
I'm listening.
Anything is possible.
Hold up.
Keep your wits about you.
If only we had a dwarf priest with fair ward. If only,
Ready and willing.
I will protect you.
You can count on me.
Depend on me.
What you want?
Something bothering you?
Dwarves support. Hello, Jace. What's up, dude? How are you doing? How you doing?
Never stop learning.
I think we're good now.
Without a doubt.
What choucha choucha? Up your DPS, nothing else matter. I mean, I never cared for what they say, you know what I mean? Never cared for the games they play. Wait, what about when is this explosion gonna happen?
I got you dead.
Nice. Nah. Oh, there we go. And now people are fighting again, but I don't know. What is this effector on this wolf? What is happening with Wolfman? Constitution damage. Shaken. Okay, it's shaken. Which because AC is 40 right now. Oh my god, she messed that dude up.
Is always
Oh, I forgot to do change Barrow's form. Awkward. You know what? I think it's time to party. Oh man, that was beautiful. Nice area, that was absolutely beautiful, dude.
For a spot to rest.
Oh man, Bear was left with 1 health. Oh, that was so funny. Great axe and hide armor. That it? If it to Grease, the Grease would not have done much there, my friend. It's just a Great Axe +1 from that entire encounter? Really? Well, at least we saved the village, I guess.
I can see my destination.
I know some who's taking constitution damage? Okay, so the wolf has constitution damage, but not Pushka.
I need to concentrate.
Well,
here.
Confide in me.
Or the dog. I guess this is a dog. Sorry for misracing you. Are we good? Oh man, that was so funny. That channel. That was incredible. And it's not Enda's first race crime. I mean, listen, if I break the rules when I'm racing, then I mean I'm mostly playing single player race games, right? So
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Focus on the goal.
Farmers have this con poison that does 1d6 damage every round. It's brilliant, especially if you say if you save the game at -10 con. Why? Because people just die. The problem solved. There was a monster in the box, a Cyclops, but he's dead now. Next, throws her hands up in joy. You did it! I have to tell my family as soon as possible. Once I tell them what you did, they'll understand that not all strangers are bad. A Cyclops, huh? I doubt any of us could have dealt with that. I'd say you earned yourself a reward. Oh. You just gave him some money. Where did this weirdo dragon guy go?
I believe I found something.
You found what? Where? Footprints on the wet soil lead north. Okay.
My destination.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, we may not. Continue.
What's that?
Completed.
The bark tracing against someone is around on the trunk commencing agility. One on the other side of the tree trunk, you see a human footprints they lead north. Yeah, I knew it. He's like a druid. Oh, is he the one turning into a silver dragon?
Without a doubt.
I could have confronted him differently if I like... Oh.
Done.
More frequently north, oddly, they look bigger now and have a slightly different shape. I mean, I'm not running north now, right? This is south.
There are many roads to success.
Get viewers, followers, and primes on bagsquad.com? Sure, I mean, if you're offering. Less restoration scrolls are just 150 gold, by the way. Shut up then, companions. Wait, can you stop being fatigued with less restoration? Thank you, son.
My destination.
I thought you needed greater restoration or normal restoration for that.
Focus on the goal.
Wait, really?
Hmm.
Shausha. Oh man, okay, why make me do this? This is good enough for fatigue, that's why you get a paladin with lay on hands that removes fatigue. Ah, without a Shausha. I didn't know that was good enough for fatigue, okay. Well, I mean, that would have helped a lot a while ago. Here. You can just drink one of these then, and Barrow can just drink one of these. And so can our lady here. My lady, tip, my lady. Oh, that's blindness. Don't drink that, that's disgusting. Wait, did I give Barrow blindness as well? Oh. My elf tips 3 without a shelter.
I'm up for an adventure.
This removes my fatigue now? Oh. Oh, it did remove fatigue.
Waiting.
Oh, she wasn't even fatigued. Looking at Amiri, Mistinky?
Resting would be nice.
No one asked.
There's something unusual. Hi.
I wonder if those... Like, oh wait. Yeah, let's just area exit. Oh, does that just mean he went north, maybe? I can follow him out north of the place, maybe?
Without a doubt.
Because if he's supposed to be north here, then I definitely can't see him.
Done and done.
I can see my destination.
The thing is like right here, and it said they went north. And this is north, right? Yeah.
There are many roads to success.
That could mean that he left the area through this passage right here.
You see that?
Oh. Yeah.
My expertise.
We're gonna see Twin Conspicuous animal path that leads deeper into the woods. Ah, okay.
Focus.
May we have a moment of respite?
You may not. You may literally not. You may have the exact opposite. Damn, Linz has some huge feet. Holy moly, Guacatrola, Jiboli, Manola, Patroli. Do you guys see that?
I must replenish my powers.
Oh, they got instantly fatigued. You got a new project at management table. I mean, I think this is going to be here, right? In the Silver Groove?
I'm
Oh.
hungry. When
Time
we
to
stop.
search for the spot to rest.
I shall end this suffering.
You don't need to ask to be enlightened. Oh no. Oh no. Wolf. Help, Tristan.
This is unexpected.
Oh, we got ambushed.
Nice, don't you think?
May we have a moment of respite?
No, we may not. Ask again, and I will literally murder everyone here. Oh, here he is.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Come closer, don't. How? I stop it. It's too strong. It's too strong.
Finish them quick.
He's a literal werewolf. And Barog is very much hurt. I didn't even heal him.
This is.
Oh, Barog is very hurt.
Just like wasted.
Where did he hide that fursuit? How was I able to put it out? Oh, it's a werewolf. I think you're confused. It's a werewolf. The werewolf's powerful body shrinks and contorts. The beastly features transform into the face of Ivar, the hunter. There are deep wounds all over his body. So this is how it finally ends. You defeated him. That is enough. Stay your hand. Do not let anger control you. Tristan looks at the werewolf's sadness in his eyes. Please, at least speak with him before passing your sentence. Offer to finish, Hunter. Tell me the truth about what happened to you. Let it be my last fairy tale then. Once upon a time, there lived a stupid young hunter named Ivar. He loved his family, his wife, his son, his little daughter, very much. He also loved making up fairy tales for his children. But one night, he came up with a foolish story. One about a silver dragon that can only be spotted if you climb to the top of a high cliff as the new moon rises. That very night, the children snuck out of the house and their bodies were found at the base of the cliff the next morning. Well, I asked. Damn, I love werewolves. Like, ever since Jacob, werewolves are so cool. Way cooler than vampires, right? His poor wife's heart couldn't bear the loss. Lissa, she was gone soon after. So Ivar cursed himself, cursed his own blabbering tongue and reckless mind, standing near the graves of his family. He could only mutter to himself over and over, I'm a monster, I'm a monster. Then he felt a self-inflicted curse begin to melt him from the inside, burning him, turning him into a beast. He became a werewolf, swore to protect the village to honor the memory of Lissa and his children. He wanted to serve people, to bring them good instead of evil, at least once. Anger and pain invited the beast soul into human heart. Huh. When I was a kid, the old crones talked about something like this. I thought it was just a fairy tale, though. Enough, Ivor. I've heard what I need. I won't kill you. Ivor stands holding the wounded side. I was not expecting mercy, but I'm certainly grateful for it. Kristen lowers his head. I hope you can come to terms with your loss. May Siren Rhea's light guide you. Kristen turns to you. Thank you for showing mercy. Octavia is shaking slightly after all that happened. Thank you for giving him a chance. I hear there's a cure for Lycan Trophy. Good luck to you, Ivar. Go. Try to forgive yourself if you can. Ivar bows slightly, then winces in pain. A word in parting, if I may, Baron. Consider it my werewolf instinct talking. I can tell you you'll be the subject of stories and legends yourself soon. I'm sure they'll be told far and wide across the land. Now, wherever you go, there'll be tales of terror or hope. What that'll be will be up to you. I'll make sure of that, Lindsay smiles. And your story? It won't be forgotten, I promise. Oh, I was hoping I could talk a bit more. I went back to the capital without looking for the guy, and there was a new project available. Yeah, but you have to pass that perception check, though, I think, to find him. So I think it's only because I passed those perception checks. I kind of wanted that guy to be like part of my kingdom, but maybe he would have said no anyway. We can find out, I guess. Nah, it's okay. It's whatever. Wooden grave markers, whittled and painted, and learn care. I kind of want to find out. Full games and options. Yeah, let's just see what happens if we. I just want to see what happens if we. If I tell him to be like my subject or whatever.
Confide in me.
I thought I would get like the option to do so afterwards, so I could be like, "Oh, I'm gonna spare you," and then, you know, some other stuff would happen.
I need to concentrate.
Why are they all focusing Barrog? What has Barrog done? Oh man, poor Barrog. What if I said this one? Okay, yeah. Plus the village would never accept me if they learned who I really am. What of the spirit? What would you do? I stopped looking to the future long ago, but I think I belong here anymore, especially if the people discover the truth. In life I'd leave and try to find a new reason to live. How exactly do you serve your people? Usually they're like options at the bottom, right? Like the one that like sends to the next thing. There's always someone trying to take from the villagers, be it their property or their lives. Many is the villain who's become food for the worms in nearby woods. The only danger I've gained much ground against is the gang holed up in a nearby cave. We're hunting them, but since they've run out of time to finish the job. Tell me everything about this gang. Planning a visit to our smirks, they're not too big, but they're well trained. They're very familiar with the woods around here. They made a den in one of the caves to the west near the lake. It isn't far. Right. Yeah, we have to rest now because she's exhausted again. Yeah! I'll be right back. 1 second.
form. The first step, we always joke, is number one, you have to die.
I was going to bring you to my little beetle area over here on the side, and I actually see a beetle that I haven't caught yet. So I'm going to very sneakily try and... oh, no! I hit run instead
Oh, it
of
definitely
sneak.
sees you.
Yes. I just want to point out that the epic gamer moments that I usually provide on stream have translated directly through the power of the Mola Mola shirt that you're wearing there, Emily. Wearing the Mola shirt has given you all of my gaming skills, and I'm so glad to have seen that occur.
It's gonna be one of those
Everyone,
afternoons.
let's get some F's in the chat
For that beetle, the loss of the
That's
beetle.
that's not a very bad rendering of exactly what happens half the time you're going after a beetle.
Hey, Chad. I don't understand what the fuck you're doing. I don't need to know what the fuck he's doing every second. Like, clearly you're worried about him beating the so you're watching Minecraft because you're worried that he will break the record and you being forced to watch Minecraft again. Are you fucking dumb? Are you permanently damaged in your heads?
It's your turn to wear the dog mask. Now you do me. Your turn. You do me now. We're doing clips on for this specific thing. This is the new meta. Chicken digits ASMR meta.
Look at that.
Get the hell out of here.
Wow.
So, are you for real?
It is a nice camera. It's been touched by Emery.
That's a nice camera.
James, do you want that camera or do you want to keep playing?
Dude, I know that's an expensive camera.
It is. Do we know the value of it?
No, I'm
$500.
$500. Sheesh, holy balls. You know what? Let me see what chat says.
Chat is saying go for it, like, as in keep playing.
You know what though? Chat's retarded, so I'm gonna keep the fucking camera.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Now I definitely want the camera.
He wants the camera?
I want the camera. Yeah!
James, you take this.
You look great, Amaranth.
James, I
What?
leaked what's on the fucking board, man.
Oh, she put it down. Jacob, can we get her name on there? What's going on there?
Yeah,
The
sorry.
producer said sorry. Whoa!
Oh! Where's the rest of the screen?
All right, come on. That's all.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
All right, come on.
There we go. Beautiful.
Hey, the press
Oh.
is coming, right?
Oh, nice.
I love how it's us, Amaranth, and then Amaranth's name. None of it's combined. All right, you guys saw the product. I can't even. I can't.
You're all the. Oh, wait, why the Amaranth clips? Like werewolves, but only the tragic and monster ones. I don't know who is Monterey AQ. Who's that? Oh, it's animals. Okay, it's an animal thing. It's a real druid. Oh god. Do I need to delete the VOD or?
Get the hell out of here.
Wow. So.
Are you for real?
It is a nice
Yeah,
camera.
Will Neff is awesome.
That's a really nice camera.
Yeah. James, do you want that camera or do you want to keep playing?
Dude, I know that's an expensive camera.
I played a little bit of Rust with Mr. Will Neff.
$500.
And TFT. I've also played a little bit of TFT with him.
Sheesh, holy balls. You know what? Let me see what chat says.
Chat is saying go for it. Like, as in
Paymon it looks like he's wearing like a fat suit.
Retarded, so I'm gonna keep
with how that
the
suit
camera.
like fits him.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Now I definitely want the camera. I want the camera.
Are you like a famous person? No. But Will Neff was not a big streamer back then either. He was like a 60 viewer Andy.
James, you take this mic.
Look great, Amaranth.
James, I
What?
leaked what's on the fucking board, man.
Alright. Let's play video games, guys. Oh man, it's so warm. I'm like dying up here. That was before Will Neff became a big Neff. That was through my friend Harkden. And he was going through his TFT arc. We should just rest right here. It seems like a good enough place to rest. He was a want and Neff back then. Use rations. What's the new food we can do here? Like about movement speed bonus. Okay, that's just another thing that reduces fatigue. That's nice. Yeah, seems like this is fine. I'm okay with this. You were attacked while hunting? Oh my goodness! What is happening?
Tear them apart!
Okay, we're dead. Alright, we need a little bit of haste in our life.
I got you dead.
Nice balance. What's happening here? Christ. Oh, this. Wait, there's a dog. Oh, they still have all their AC and stuff. Ah. Yeah, we're good then. It's just Barrow instead. Mr. Enda, how are you doing on this glorious day on planet Earth? Hello, Shosh, I'm doing great. You know, just being ambushed a little bit. You saw some dog titties? What? You saw what? Hello? I need an adult? Oh man. I didn't want to do that.
They go down!
Consider me provoked.
Is Octavia supposed to be doing a lot of damage? Or like do I just have the wrong spells? Because it does feel like she does a lot of damage. It just feels like she
Repent.
This feels like she
Be generous to
has a
them,
good like
for I
over.
am
She's a good
not.
all arounder, I guess.
Serves you right.
10 minutes ago and I went AFK. Yeah. I didn't see them. Oh, you're dead, friend. PRB. What happened to my rest? What happened to my rest? Ability scores restored? What? Who's missing ability scores?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Give us buffs and damage on demand, more so later when she has sneak attack on any spell, okay. Can I just rest, please? Who the hell is Tatch? Who's this guy? Attach?
Bring it!
Is this Celtic monster? It's like a misbegotten giant? Oh. Wait, is this a thing? I used this in my companion recently, didn't I? Attach? Pathfinder 2E. It's like a CR12 creature? Oh, I did, yeah. I used this recently. Yeah, it's a spider giant. About the Pathfinder 2E wiki is doing, or SRD is doing a little bit poorer right now.
Nowhere to run.
Really? Oh well, Pushka's in trouble. Yeah, I used this in my campaign recently. I mean, it should have more arms though. Where's all its arms at? Yeah, it should have like a third arm, but I can't see it anywhere.
You deserved it.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Oh, wherever that arm was. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, that was Barrow get killed. I thought it was Pushka. Okay, can I just rest now, please? Is that something we can do? Can we just agree to rest? Can I just have a little bit of rest?
What for Gorum?
I ran one of these in an optional Pathfinder set encounter. Took the local gunslinger 2 rounds. Mine didn't do much either, but they got kind of lucky against it though.
You forced my hand.
If it trips, he's dead. If it trips, we can kill it.
I aim true.
I can't even loot him. Alright, surely... One second, let me just quickly do something here. Let's see. Um... One second. I gotta send a text message real quick. Did you guys think we will be able to rest this time? Surely. Is time passing when this happens? 1 hour passed.
May we have a moment of respite?
Surely I will be able to rest this time. Surely this will be the time.
Serenray grants mercy to all, but the ones who did this to your village, I think even my goddess wouldn't find words of forgiveness for them.
Yes, not everything can be forgiven. And there are some things that shouldn't be.
Hunter return M10, that's probably for a better Barog. You couldn't walk up here, right? No, you couldn't. I guess we can just follow this path. I mean, we're here, right? I don't want to cross over here quite yet, though. I think we'll take wherever this goes. The Rotten Cave. Ancient Mine. Sure. This is another area that looks exactly like all the other cave areas. Oh yeah, it is. Gonna be 2 cave openings, 1 here, 1 there. It's understandable.
He's adjourned.
I don't think we need to be in initiative for this thing, right? Ah. Ah. Is Pushka dealing with a little bit of a Wyvern's venom, I guess? We should probably cure that. I think Piston can remove poison. Rise poison. Oh no 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 no. Good. Oh, it has a natural armor +2. Words on the ancient stone are barely visible. Property of the House of Trestrin. Wait, what? Was nothing else here? That's it? Property of the House of Trestrin? Alright, well, maybe this guy's gonna come talk to me later and be like, hey, I got a little bit of a wyvern problem at my own ancient mine. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I saw that already, dude. Lonely Barrow. Ah, we're back. Wait, was I in my kingdom right over here? But I saw it for a second. I swear I saw it for a second. Oh, if I just go like, a little bit up here. There we go. Nice. Oh man, are you kidding me? I failed to stop the animation. He rolled a 2. It was a DC 15 and he rolled a 2. Oh man. Oh, to be fair, I don't think the +5... The +5 would have helped actually, would have exactly helped us. So Sanctuary now they only have the handful of funds, so work is done. Should advise rent. Temple of the people. Oh. Interesting. Temple of the people sounds pretty... Oh, love for the people. Ah, this is an opportunity, and we have the 1 of Neth. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, calendar. When is Neth? Ah, that's after this month. And when is people gonna be ready? 16 days? Do we even have? We have 16 days, yeah. Sure. Hopefully we have time to do that one. I couldn't send Tristan on anything new, right? I mean, I can rank up with them. Oh no, it was our army guy that failed. There's nothing we can like send him on. He's just chilling out right now. We could claim the south.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Which oucha joucha. So we're gonna go visit a foreign dignitary, okay? So you need to be a chill kitty cat, my friend. Ah. Lonely Barrow, huh?
Without a doubt.
Oh, this looks peaceful. Doesn't look like anything's gonna be big cursor. Lindsay, you go ahead. I trust your perceptive skills. Well, Barrow should probably go ahead
Never
too.
stop learning. I can see my destination.
Oh, looks like everyone can go ahead. Ah. In dim light, you come across a group of armed men with swords and bows. Two of them are squatting near the body of a halfling. Spotting you, one of the men stands up and regards you with a crooked sneer. Well now, men, look, a corpse that don't know it's dead yet. What, you come to loot the place? The leader bares his teeth. You're too late. We were here first, and we're keeping what we found. We're a scholar, see? This is our find. What are you doing here? Can't you see for yourself? Research ass. We are searching this crypt now. Everything we find? Why? We give to the poor. Little chuckles and the other bandits join in. We're here on a job, see? This one here hired us. The leader notes at the halfling's corpse on the floor. Needed help to get into these ruins, and we were like, why not? He clicks his tongue sadly. Oh, that should be it. This is a bug. But a shame. Soon as the little one showed us the way in, he became ill. Must be the excitement, I bet. Short of it is, the crypts are fine. We'll deal with the traps ourselves and start researching right away. The man nods at you and nods the exit. And you better leave before you catch something. What is this place? The leader stares at you baffled. Why should I? We just pried the door open. Then we'll see who's buried there and how much gold is with them. There are some markings on the pillars over there. The bandit points towards the massive column. Also, that halfling idiot wouldn't shut up about some old book. Satisfied? Now, get while you still can. Intimidation is more Barrows' way. And we can't fail. Why? Is that so? I didn't remember what it said. Get out before I bury you all here. Leader steps towards you and locks eyes with you. As he attempts to stare you down, his angry expression falters and he swallows. You're serious, and as mad as they come. The leader tries to save face with an honest chuckle. Well, now, this hole certainly isn't worth fighting over. We'll find easier pickings. Gonna be a dwarf just power walking out of her too now? No. I kind of noticed there drops, yeah. It's kind of like the, kind of how you get sometime, right? I just want to shoot the most next character. Oh, did you also intimidate them away? They probably don't have anything good on them. Just bandits, after all. The book is torn and covered in mud. Very little of the text survived, just a small fragment of a page spread. And this phenomenon is quite similar to what transpired in the Stolen Lands, at a place the local population refers as Ghost Stone. It is a hill surrounded by forests and crowned by gigantic stone. We've said that at night, the hilltop emanates bright light, while the hill itself is shrouded by thick fog, swarming with eerie, sinister shadows. The stone has resided at the hilltop since times immemorial, and those who could have recounted its tale or read the dead language of its inscription have long passed. However, possessing a most intimate knowledge of the history of Avistan, I can claim without full certainty that it is one of these places where the veil separating the planes of existence grows especially thin. It is for this reason that portals to other worlds open in such places, through which all manner of mysterious creatures can travel. The folk tales show overwhelming evidence of this. The fog, the strange shadows, the noise, the Stolen Lands abound with such legends like no other part of the world. But for the dangers that await the would-be explorers in this wilderness, it's exceedingly difficult to investigate such accounts with due rigor. Ah, Ghost Stone, huh? Should that be my companions? Oh. Which Ausha Dausha.
Focus on the goal.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
No, wrong.
There's something unusual.
I see something. Anything else? Applause, please.
Knowledge World 23.
Applause, please.
May we have a moment of respite?
Ancient boss relief depicts Cyclops building a stone. Depicts Cyclops building a stone tomb. Wait, I already found the stone tomb. Could you have like gone through this in like the opposite order and been like, oh, I know what this thing is. I know what this is because I've been here.
Anything else?
Ah, that's a bit sussy sus.
Applause, please.
I will guide.
Alright. I should probably buff up before I do this, but hey.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Okay, let's buff up, I guess. Time to buff up.
I can see my destination.
I can see clearly now. The rain has gone.
Victory.
Oh, was that from Barrow? No, that went to Pushka, I think, right? Somehow.
I need to concentrate.
Something bothering you?
Anything is possible.
Anything is awesome.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Be on guard.
Adventures call to them.
You can count on me.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Ready and willing.
Surely I'm gonna need all these buffs for this again. Surely I didn't just waste all my buffs on nothing.
I need to catch my breath.
This is not a good place for Octavia to be signing. Barrow. As before you, in the dim light, you can see edges gleaming, carving that wind wind away along the sides and up across the lid of the sepulchre. Slide the sarcophagus lid aside, prior to examine the sarcophagus lid. You step closer, take a better look at the sarcophagus lid, and suddenly see the deep scratch on the smooth, gleaming surface. Judging by the lid, it was slid aside and slid back into place. Also, you notice rows of small, round holes from the lid where they were made to let air flow into the coffin. World knowledge. Carvings on the coffin speak an ancient Cyclopean empire. They speak of a rebellion when human tribes rose against their Cyclopean master. Just by the images, the riot was brutally suppressed. The leader of the rebels was caught and the humans' armies slaughtered. Walk around. You walk around Sarcophagus, starting where it meets the floor. As you do, you notice fresh tracks in the dust. Someone has been here recently. Slide to the side. And watch the slide hits the ground with a great booming noise echoes in the dark hole. You heard the slide was covered in a rake with scratches and dried blood. Someone was buried here, and they were desperately trying to get out. So the scratch marks, there's nothing inside. It was empty. You hear a faint rustling sound, and water shivers down your spine. Sudden, a grinding stone erupts around you. This lid sarcophagus along the wall begin to slide open. Oh. Oh. Do I care about this at all? I don't think I care about this at all.
There is still time for surrender.
Oh. That kind of looks like Lindsay when it's small. Like, I'm mistaken for Lindsay all the time.
Running won't help you!
A new path to victory.
Applause, please.
What you want?
Ancient scrap of script covered leather.
What's that?
Locked.
Applause, please.
I shall end this suffering.
Okay.
Your strike wasted.
Barrog, are you gonna help at all, or?
Time to search for the spot to rest.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid. I want my Pepala back. You are completely dumpstering the opposition.
I grant you death.
What? You thought I was gonna struggle with this?
May we have a moment of rest?
Aren't these just like lame? Aren't these just like lame ass skeletons? Are they supposed to be difficult?
You see that?
I did. Okay. I mean, what level were you when you got there, though?
Applause, please.
A robe of water? What the hell? What it says unidentified. Old aura. Maybe 6? Yeah, I can see. I mean, I can see it for sure then. Most of cold spells? I mean, not like Octavia's wearing anything else. Why were you all the way over here at level 6? Jesus, man.
Depend on me.
I mean, it's kind of cool though, that people take like so different paths in this game too. Something called is cracked and corroded as if it was poured on it. I don't feel like that's much I'm going to struggle with, it's, like, anymore. But it feels like, like as long as I have my buffs, you know what I mean? And there's like no reason not to buff, at least so far. Mighty Constitution +4. Okay, here. There you go, my lady. Now I can stop getting tired instantly. Actually, she should keep using this one. I mean, it's not, she doesn't get tired that much quicker than everyone else. Yeah, and also keep in mind that all my characters are fully buffed right now. Like look at Pushka. She has 37 AC. She's missing. Oh, she's missing Shield of Faith. But it's like Pushka has that much armor. Barog is at 27 only. The Wolf probably has like 34. Ekundayo has like 8 buffs on him. Like he's probably doing like 80. His chance to hit is 15. He's rolling 15, 15, 10, and is doing 14 to 34 damage per hit. And his first arrow hits twice, and his critical range is higher. Like, a lot of the boss are about to run out though, and I think we're about to enter maybe wherever the boss is.
What's that?
Anything else?
Met Little Blow being MVP, yeah, that bow's been really good. Ekundai was a good pickup. Even if I think the Kinesis is like cooler, I still like his character enough, and she was a bit annoying to deal with. What DC are these guys? Why? Alright. Yeah. Not what I expected.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, you may not.
How may I help?
Applause, please.
I believe I found something.
Oh, good job. Oh man, it's so late already. Jesus Christ. When did this happen? Who turned the time up? Oh, I want to play more. Oh, look, it's an ancient golem.
This is for you!
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool. Let's see.
They go down!
If I know, I remember my weapon, but I don't think I needed it though. It seems like we did fine without them.
Need to catch my breath.
It's like we did just fine without the weapons. Arcana DC 30.
Anything else?
Well, took me 8 attempts, so I have like a weapon for those guys too, though. All right, let's see if we can do it.
Resting would be nice.
Check failed. Oh man. Staring at you from the boss relief is an ugly one-eyed creature surrounded by a strange whirlpool. A whole lot of summons. Oh man. Oh, that happens. 2 columns has traces of black soot across the surface. So this is just missing a thing, right? You know, like, oh, we leveled up. Oh, we just leveled up.
Confide in me.
But this have told me what to do here. Is that what this does? Because you can see that 3 of them are active and 1 isn't. But I don't think I can like I can't like do this on it, right?
It's not supposed to work like that. This spell's not supposed to work like that.
I really want to get past that door. Its spells are basically designed for golems, but you can't shoot down into them in this adaptation, sadly. Oh, you can't. Oh, that's unlucky.
Look ahead.
Look ahead. Look ahead! And there's just like there's like a decapitated person standing there.
You see that?
Or pour lava. That's such a Pathfinder thing.
Applause, please.
It's like every Pathfinder party, it feels like.
Anything else?
I've discovered something.
Well, I can try the Arcana check again when I level up, right? So I can go, we can level up and then we should be able to try again immediately, I think.
I wish there was another
Aw, it's a lonely warrior. Poor guy. Wait, why is he lonely? He has a bunch of friends.
Hey, can someone help me? Oh, I died.
Oh my gosh. Stop focusing on her!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Jesus Christ.
Share your troubles.
When lava gives you lava, that's free lava, bro. Very, very factually correct. And also based. And bear-pilled. A great sword and heavy full plate. Frost great sword +1. Too bad I already have a way better weapon than that, huh? World knowledge.
Applause, please.
Boss rate depicts the last minutes of a mighty barbarian and his allies sealed in the sarcophagi. They die in agony, clutching their throats and scratching inner walls of the eternal prisons. Oh. A ring of luck, hey. A ring of luck. Sure, you can have it. Why not? Actually, we can give it to Our Lady here, I think. Tip, 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 my lady.
It's just not my lucky day. I did as you asked.
A second execution. Great axe. It has undead bane. I don't think. I mean, it just looks like 2d6 extra
Anything else?
damage or something, doesn't it? Oh man, looting this guy's gonna be a pain in my asshole. Yeah, bear pilled. Plus, on bonus, so hit and damage. Bane is great. It's probably gonna be good down here, I guess. It's such a hassle to like switch between weapons. Executioner. You won what? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. I'm executing you. What did you win, Jais lol? If that's even your real name, which I'm beginning to sincerely doubt. You should end stream right to get to work. Yeah, but now I'm playing a game I'm enjoying, so I try to end stream late, you know? Every other game I played, I just haven't enjoyed those games much. I kind of have to pretend that I enjoy them for the stream, you know? But now there's finally one game that I actually enjoy. Level 9, we get Venom Immunity. Nice, I'll take that. I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. Understood, yeah. Understood. Oh my god, what feat do I even pick at this point? The extra announcement bonus turns into a positive weapon, which means it's considered both cold iron and silver. Ah, okay, okay. True, I forgot about that stuff. Who the fuck told you you're allowed to have fun? Pick Lindsay's feet to their pig? There's no feats that I'm missing that are really good that that I just don't have the prerequisite for, right? Fury's Fall. Fury's Fall. Pick muscle always. Back streets back. All right. Meow 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 meow. Oh my god, we're back again. Maybe I'll go like skill focused nature or something. Hammer the gap. That's a good number of. No, that's garbage. An arm strikes. Nope. This must be like the biggest trap for anyone that hasn't played Pathfinder, because I remember I too was like this, like, oh shit, my unarmed attacks do better. And then you learn that like being unarmed and using claws is the same thing in Pathfinder. If you have claws, you're not considered to be unarmed in Pathfinder. Unarmed is literally you have no weapons in your hands and you don't have any ability to do damage with them, basically. Maybe I'll just pick Arkajit from Skyrim unarmed in Pathfinder with their claws. No, they will not be unarmed. Hey, Hoodstar, what's up, dude? How are you doing? I'm doing great. Unarmed is having no arms. No. You're thinking about unarmed with a thingamajig in between, a dash between them. Can you check the skill description for skill focus? Or description of skill focus? Sure. Skill focus. You can put the bonus roll check if all that shows a skill. If you have 10 or more ranks that skill, this one goes up to +6. I think I might just go skill focus, like nature or something. Might be useful. But I don't want to fail in like nature rolls in the future. I don't think there's anything else that like helps much. Like my COD edit I made 7 years ago. I'm gonna pass right now, but I mean you can send it to my people and they'll take a look at it, and then we can kind of put it on the schedule. You won't regret it. I have a feeling that I will not. Yeah, I definitely think that I will not. Plus it's terrible, but you're almost at level 10. I mean, plus 3 isn't that bad, right? Surprisingly few feats. I mean, there's there for druid feats, yeah. I heard you streaming Recap for June. You streamed for 0 seconds. Yeah, I've been streaming for minutes and hours instead. Improved int is good, yeah, but I don't really care much for it in. I don't care much for it in this because usually improved int or improved initiative. Sorry, that's good in the tabletop because the GM is going to screw you over. You want to prevent the GM from screwing you over. But I don't have to worry about that there. I'm just gonna go skill focus. I'm gonna go skill focus nature, I think. Yeah, we'll just go skill focus nature. If I also see the machine, then maybe, yeah. It's out of perception, but I think nature is gonna be more valuable. Ekundayo has a very good nature, though. No, screw that. We can go perception instead. But Ekundayo is better than me at both of these. Why am I even in this party? What's my purpose here? Why even care at this point? Why is he so good at this stuff? Does he have a good wisdom? Okay, I'm good at athletics. Should I just pick athletics instead then? So this means that Ekundayo is better than me with my stuff, right? So if I gave him the Eyes of the Eagle, he would be even better. Maybe we can have some weird bonuses. So let's go look real quick.
I need to catch my breath.
I mean, it doesn't. Favorite terrain. Dodge? No. Ring of Plentiful Hunts? Right. I gave him this too. But it's still better than Verog though, right? Even if you remove the favorite terrain, he's at... I don't know, I can't see Barrog here, but Barrog is at... Oh no! Yeah, this is weird. Oh yeah, but Barrog has the glasses on. Ekundayo, Ekundamyo. Weapon focuses bite? Well, the problem is I don't know what I'm primarily going to be using in the future. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, like, I could focus on athletics instead, because then I would be better at athletics than everyone, pretty much. And then I can have Ekundayo as my lore and perception bitch, right? That's what I'm wondering, if I should just get athletics instead, and then just give Ekondio the Eyes of the Eagle. Like if I do this, and then Barrow can put then Barrow can start wearing something else on his head, like a Crown of Wisdom or something. Mo Ekondio. Something came over me. Okay, but no, Barrow is better at perception. Barrow is better at perception, but it's not better at nature, though. The second dice is in his favored terrain. Ah, screw it. We'll keep things as they are. I'll get skill focus with Barrog. We're back again. Well, I mean, it's also good to have multiple people with high, right? So we just do skill focus, nature, skill, lore nature, or lore nature. We're happy about this.
I must replenish my powers.
Barbarian, we get danger sense. Am I the only one? Straight back, yeah. Alright. Alright. Is it finally time to go cleave? Extra rage? Extra rage power? Oh, yeah, we could have gone this and used that cloak. Well, just let me look at cleaving finish, I guess. Oh, this seems good. Internal fortitude. This is very good. Wait, is lethal stance just an upgrade to reckless stance? No, okay. Just an attack rolls, she supposed to come to some melee attack rolls. Opens. This is good until, yeah, okay, well, I mean, we're gonna get that really soon, though. Cleaving finish is good. Am I the only one? Cleaving finish. If you make a melee attack and your target drops to 0 for your hit points as a result of your attack, you can make another melee attack using your highest specific bonus against another opponent in reach. Make only one attack. Oh! Yeah, but we can pick cleave now, right? And we can pick cleaving finish next time. Wouldn't that be fine? I don't know what else I would pick. Then you have cleave. Yeah, that's fine though. I mean, it doesn't matter. What else am I gonna pick here? I could go skill focus athletics, I guess. Just to make sure I never fail an athletics roll again. I might do that, honestly. It's nice to have people that do good skill checks just for those like story moments. Actually, I'll probably do that. Let's just do that. Let's just go skill focused athletics. I really hate failing those story quest things. Pathfinder first edition had like 3,000. Yeah, it was a problem. What I feel like they should do even with this game is like this feat should be segmented into what they are, right? Instead of being alphabetical, it should be like, you know, this is like a barbarian feat, this is like a ranged feat, defensive feat, etc. Right? We should have a bit more control over how they're like done. I think I'm just gonna go for skill focus, athletics, whatever. Die hard, dodge, don't care about that. Don't care about extra rage, improves critical, don't care about that. Intimidating prowess, don't care about that. Beyond feet, not a bad 1% are bonkers because whoever designed them had no clue, or they were meant to be a side content only, but once printed, everyone assumed they're just baseline, yeah. Which is a problem, right? I said this before I started playing this too, and this game has the same problem, which is that here's the problem with Pathfinder in general, right? And this is kind of a problem with Pathfinder 2nd Edition too. The problem is when I hit cleave, this right here, it should say somewhere. Maybe no, it doesn't. Like, you know, somewhere on this screen, it should tell me what feats are good that I can get later. For instance, cleaving finish sounds really, really good. How would I know to get cleaving finish? I wouldn't, right? The game would never tell me to get this. I would never know that I need cleave to get this, because this would never pop up unless I pick cleave. There's probably a bunch of these that are like that they need something, right? You know, like this stuff is gonna need something. Greater cleave needs cleave. You know, greater blind fighting. I need perception 15. I didn't know that. I didn't know this was a thing. How would I know that, right? I think that's like the failing of Pathfinder in general. It's that there are things that you need that you might want to get later, but you can't even get them because you have no idea how to get them. So like it should be like there should be like a thing here that says like, you know, this thumbs up is good, but have this for feats I can get in the future. Be like, oh, you know what? A cleaving finish is good, but you need cleave to get it. You know what I mean? Like that. But I'm just gonna pick skill focus. Athletics. She's gonna be a god at athletics now. It's gonna be a bit of a boring level, I guess, but it's whatever. She gets Inspire Greatness. It's a fighting capability. A creature inspired with greatness against the 2 bonus hit dice. The commensurate number of hit points. Bonus attack rolls and +1. Oh damn! Oh damn! That's nice. Is she the only one though? Yeah. Should I just go like skill focus persuasion? I think we'll just do that. I think we're gonna extra performance. We don't need this. We have enough extra performances. Oh, that's in display, right? We were getting that. I forgot about that. That's why we that's why we got that. Yeah. Ah, nice. That's really cool. Now she has something like useful to do. Ah, man, we're gonna have to quit in the middle of this dungeon. That sucks. Feather Step Mass. We're on 7,000 crowns now. We don't need that. Overwhelming Grief. Remove Curse. Okay, Thundering Drums. Confused. What would I pick here even? Cure Serious Wounds? I feel like I have enough healing. Can you get Shatter Defenses, or does it need like a fighter feat? Shatter. I didn't even see the Shatter Defenses. Oh, here. Oh no, it needs that in display, yeah. If you strike them with their defenses already compromised, any shaken, frightened, or panicked opponent hit by you this round is flat-footed for your next turn. You're like, oh, nice. That's pretty good. Displacement, okay. The subject of the spell is appear to be 2 feet away from the screen. Like a curl tool, normally. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good buff. We'll pick that. Seems good enough. Good old gamma knock, as they say. avoid a magic and neutral attacks with greater exit. If a character makes a successful effect saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, so they do no damage. Nice. Good job, Ekondayo. You're going up in the world. There's one more feat in that tree, but it's hard to pull off and it's very situational. Well, I mean, Lindsay is not gonna be able to pull off even that one. I can make multiple all hits. Oh, we should do a clustered shot, right? Improved crit? Oh, really? And what? Longbow? This is good? This isn't just like crit baiting, is it? Oh, he can get dazzling display too. That's pretty cool. I don't think he has the ability to use it very well, but right. Well, I'll trust you on the improved crit. Deadly Throw, can I manage to use it maybe 7 times for a character specifically built for intimidation? Maybe not. No, I'm fine with improved crit. Isn't that fun? I like him critting. Crits are fun. He crits big. If you remember to buff Aspect of the Falcon, yeah, I will. I do remember that. Oh, you mean? Oh, this doesn't. They don't stack. Is what you mean? Do they not stack? Ah, they don't stack. Ah, okay. Let's do cluster shot then. Cluster shot is good for damage reduction, right? Let's just go cluster shot. It's a bit situational, but it's good when it is and when it's needed, right? Blind. Oh, this is melee. Never mind. I was gonna say blind fighting. Or do you need blind fighting? It's greater blind fighting. Is that ranged? No. Well, attacks, yeah, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna do cluster shot then, unless one objects. I don't see any objections. My friend Captain disliked that feat so much, he coined the term clustered fudge. Why? Because it's bad, or because it's annoying to deal with? Because you're like, oh, I'm gonna roll to hit this creature that has 10 damage reduction, and then you hit them 3 times, and it's like, oh, I did 500 damage, but oh, they take a -10. Objection, Your Honor. Wait, what are you objecting to? Invisible Thief. Another level characters can become invisible as if under effect of great invisibility. As a fraction, it can remain invisible for a number of rounds per day equal to archetype's level. Your cast level for the effect is no more fecal matter. Greater spell focus? I already gave it a spell focus, didn't I? Do we do weapon focus? Oh no, that's weapon focus. Wait, yeah, but greater spell. Oh, I can only do transportation. Reason to the lack of Logan, star of this sorry show. He's not. Logan is not home. He will not be home before Saturday. No more fecal matter. I need Logan a call now. I wish. I can just do skill focus arcane, right? No one's gonna start crying at me if I do that. I'm tired of losing skill rolls. I'm allowed to do skill focus arcane without anyone crying, right? But to throw anything it's more powerful. There's nothing else that's valuable. I don't think Greater Spell Focus helps her at all. She just started with that feat, right? I don't think I picked that for her, did I? What a crybaby. They say bagging bitches and fucking crap up, yeah. I'm gonna pick this. No one's yelling at me quite yet, so I'm gonna be happy with it. Well, spell focus is good, but maybe I won't argue against your spell focus train. You mean skill focus train? We can pick that later, okay? I don't want to fail. I don't want to fail skill rolls anymore. I'm over it. I'm over failing skill rolls. I should go this, right? Reduce person mass, because this helps Ekundayo, it helps Octavia, it technically helps Lindsay and Tristan as well. No, this just doesn't help Amiri, but this only helps Amiri, right? Oh, it lowers his damage, really? Ah, I didn't even know that. I've been using that on him. Oh, never mind then. Ah, so it's bad on him. Okay. Ekundayo. Oh, first foot enlarge or reduce is good. Okay. What do I pick then? I don't know what spells are good here. Is she about? She's about to get this ability right here. That's what we talked about, right? Add take damage to any spell that is damage if the targets are flat-footed. That additional damage only applies to spells that deal hit point damage, and the additional damage of this spell. If the spell allows a saving throw, then you have to control fireball. Yeah, because she will toss fireballs at friendly targets soon now, right? Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. She can just learn spells from scrolls. It's no big deal. It's whatever. Oh, she gets a second spell. Is Volcanic Storm cool? All creatures with on target. Yeah, I don't like. That means I have to target. No, I don't have to target anyone with that, right? Oh yeah, Dimension Door. I was gonna pick that. That way she can escape dangerous situations. I like it. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. I'm happy with that. She can learn from scrolls, guys. She'll learn from scrolls. Don't stop crying about it, okay?
I need to catch my breath.
You need to be quiet, because we're about to end the stream, okay? And then we give this guy religion. We give him skill focus religion just to like keep up the appearances, right? Scrolls, the popular Mojang card game. Yes, exactly. The really cool hex-based card game. What do you have, my friend? Extra channel? Oh, I like some extra channeling. You can escape fighting goons and traps and take your melee guys next to the bosses straight away. Oh yeah, true. Hammer the gap, improve initiative. I think I'm seriously think I'm just gonna pick another skill focus. This time go religion. Because no one is like for religion. He's by far the best. Yeah, he's the only person that can really do it. Yeah, I'm going to religion. If you don't like it, then write my lawyer, okay? Are you gonna write my lawyer? Yeah, whatever. We're doing it. I did it, Reddit. Only other feat to get its extra channel almost. Yeah, but I mean, that's fine. Alright, listen.
I won't let you down.
Listen, Octavia. We've been together through a lot, okay? I need you to...
May we have a moment of respite?
Oh, I can't even try this again? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Yeah, we're gonna prepare spells. I don't know what to do at this level, because this is garbage, but everything else is garbage too, so... whatever, I guess. Here, put another bark skin here, might as well. No more fecal matter. Oh no! Where's my helmet of wisdom? Where's my helmet of wisdom? Oh no. Ooh, baleful polymorph, that's fun. Damn, Stone Skin would be so nice on Pushka, she would become invincible. Literally, Pushka, fully buffed, with Stone Skin, would be unkillable. Too foolish to prep for things, yeah. Feels bag, man. I got sabotaged. Which spell is best for this guy? Aspect of the Falcon or Hurricane Bow? Aspect of the Falcon, probably? I did not sabotage, someone did. But I will take the credit, okay. Aspect is better, yeah. Yeah. Cat's Grace. Yeah. Instant enemy? What? That's not a spell. There's something here called instant enemy. Am I blind? Yeah. Level 3, yeah. Okay. Wait, ouch! Ouch! Oh no, she already has a haste there. Let's just give her Fireball. Screw it. You're a big girl now. And here, we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Now less restoration actually helps with other things too. We'll just put another restoration in there. This looks fine. That looks fine. I never really used these two. Maybe I'll just put restoration there too, so I can just keep keeping people up, so I never have to rest ever again. Actually, we'll keep Death Ward here and Freedom of Movement. Screw it, it's whatever. It's whatever, mate. It's whatever. It's whatever, mate. Burst of Glory. All else in arrow. Life, it gets more creature died. Okay, we'll pick this. That way I don't have to save scum anymore. We'll start casting Breath of Life instead. No more saves coming. Angelic Aspect sounds pretty cool. Serenity. Cleanse. Cure Light Wounds Mass. What? This is like garbage. This is like straight garbage. Maybe I'll go True Seeing? True Seeing could be useful, right? Raise Dead! Cost a diamond. Garbage time for an edition without channel energy, okay. Even then, though. It would be fun to play like a battle cleric in this, I think. Seeing all these spells that just buff you and make you crazy. I'll go True Seeing. True Seeing could be useful actually in this game. I can see them doing some True Seeing shenanigans. I don't know what else is good anyway.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
If you're going against undead, yeah, but I mean, I don't want to prepare like super specific spells against creature I'm not struggling with. You know what I mean? It's like if I was having trouble here, for sure I would think about it. But now that I'm like just walking through these people, it feels like a waste.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great.
So Inspire Greatness gives a competence bonus on attack rolls and bonus for to save saves. And this gives what? If it's more than saving throws against charm effects. Also, can I buff them with both Inspire Courage and Inspire Greatness at the same time? You can't prep lower level spells than other slots. Yeah, I mean I have meta magic, so I could do that on him. I don't know if I feel like it. I guess. Oh, that was spooky. Or competence. Yeah, I should have inspired competence before I did that thing, right? Without a doubt. Akun Dayo.
I will protect.
You can count on me.
I can. Westfoot and lovely, ain't it? Westfoot and lovely. Great visibility, we'll put that here as well. We can put a fireball down here, put that there. Leave grease there, put the buff over here. Put that, you know where it is. This is an offensive spell, put that there. Move these two down here, move these up. That. Haste. We use haste enough that it should be on this bar, I think. That's something you use mid-combat, so that makes sense. Move that over there, move these here. Sinking Cloud, also an offensive spell. Dimension Door, you can put that right there. Impromptu Sneak Attack, don't remember what that does. Alright, it just gives you free Sneak Attack if you can't get it any other way.
I'm listening.
Alright. Tristan, our friend. Where did you put all the garbage? You have too much stuff going on, buddy. I think I need a second action bar for you now. Ouch, a joucha? Which ouch, a joucha? That looks fine to me. That looks fine. Breath of Life. Put it down here.
Just letting the
Kind of feels like a mistake not to have like a second action bar here too, especially with how much like a cleric gets, right? You have so many spells.
Without a doubt.
Alright, so I still have no idea what to do here. Hopefully this is something that I can like figure out in the game and I don't have to like I didn't fail one roll and that's all over. Yeah, we gotta call it quits now. Just gonna run over here so we're ready to go further into the dungeon next time. Cool story, bro. Alright, friends and family members of the planet known as Earth. GG, Nori. Hope that you guys had an okay Reno, Storino. Let's see if anyone is streaming video games right now. Usually we end like half an hour earlier than this. Oh, we did not mean to go there, but that works. Let's see. Who is currently playing games? Ooh, I would love to raid Exxon, but he's playing Elden Ring, and I would rather avoid any... we're going right over here. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Alright. Thank you so much for being here. Love and appreciate all of you. Hope that you guys had a great, great video gaming time. I love Pathfinder. Super, super fun game. No idea how far we are into the game. No idea how much time we have left, but yeah, we'll continue on our journey on Saturday. Normal time, 12 p.m. GMT plus 2, 12:00 Norway time. Schedule underneath the video game broadcast. We're gonna go raid Wiki. I don't know if she's ending stream or something, but thank you for the subs today. Thank you for all the people that showed up. I hope that you guys had a great time. I look forward to playing this more. We'll see how much longer we have left of the game. When we get towards the end of like 1 month of playing it, and if there's like super long left, and I feel like it's getting a bit like people are getting a bit tired of it, we'll play some smaller games. But you know, yeah, that's the plan. Peter Pan, Mr. Man from Japan. Raid messages. Let's just do Bag Squad. Does this happen every time I quit the game? It looks like I'm dropping frames on my side. I just realized that I dropped like 1,000 frames, but it's like right after I quit the game. I wonder if the CPU does something weird. It's like it goes quiet. But think of being here. Keep fighting, Fuzz. Bye bye.
Send a love. Oh shit! Hold on. Hold on.
Make a picture.